Good morning and welcome to the Over-55 cricket tournament here at the Durbanville Cricket Club. I'm your commentator today, Mubin Mohammed, and we'd like to say welcome to all the viewers, all the listeners, for everyone that's tuning around here in the world. We'd like to say thank you very much for joining us here. It's a bit of an overcast, chilly morning here in Cape Town, and just the news from the Middle East that Zimbabwe have won the toss, and they've decided they're going to field or bowl today. And for South Africa, it's an opportunity to put runs on the board, the South African Rhinos. In the middle, we have also the two umpires. Just going to go through their names. We have Chief Charlesworth from Australia, and from South Africa, we have Conrad Base, who's from Cape Town. So those are the two umpires today. And just the news again, if you just joined us, is that Zimbabwe have won the toss, and they have decided to bowl first. We'd like to say thank you to Pitch Vision, the Pitch Vision Group, for giving us this broadcast today. And we'd like to say thank you to all the sponsors that have come on board here for this Over-55 cricket tournament. The action's about to begin soon, and we have the two batsmen in the middle. We have Kun and Duncan for South Africa. They will be the two batsmen.
Can you please give me the link?
Yeah, she's going to give
You
it.
can do it. I don't know how to do this. It's very challenge, technical challenge.
Number 31 is Jimmy White, the bowler. Oh, it's on YouTube, sorry.
No, but I know how to do the link. So just go.
Right, and now we're going to go to the action now here. Zimbabwe, they bowling here first. And the umpire, Chief Charlesworth from Australia, he's going to get the action going. The bowler from the far side is going to be Jimmy White from Zimbabwe. He's going to be bowling his medium on-pace bowling. And he'll be bowling to Louis Kun from South African Rhinos. And with him as well we have Dave Duncan. And referee, the umpire, Charlesworth, is his play. And always starts off with a wide there. Jimmy White just going straight down the leg side. It's a bit of a loose delivery to start up the first ball, just going down the leg side. And for South Africa, well, they get immediately on the board here. It's the first runs. So it's 1-0. Jimmy White, the bowler from Zimbabwe. Can he make up for that first delivery? Just played on the upwards there for no run. Looking to go through extra cover there is Louis Kun, the South African Rhinos batsman. And if you've just joined us, the news is that the Zimbabwean team have won the toss and they've decided to bowl here in this 45 over game at the Durbanville Cricket Club. And we have the bowler Jimmy White who's coming in. White again. And that's nicely played around the corner there for a single mark nicely. Looking for the second there, but deciding no, I think we're just going to go for one. So that's some good positive batting there. Just playing it around the corner with a paddle. Yeah, and Jimmy White, the bowler, is bowling a lot on the legs, the leg side of Louis Kun there. And the first time he got the wide, and this time around just the paddle around the corner. So the score now is 2-0 in this first over. White's into the attack again. And that's nicely played there, straight to the fielder, straight to the point fielder. It's cut nicely, but no run there. I have to say, just the conditions outside is a bit chilly outside here in Durbanville and Cape Town. There is a bit of a breeze as well, so hopefully that'll assist Jimmy White with a swing maybe perhaps here. So it's White to Dave Duncan. It's again played, and Dave Duncan, he goes for the single there. Rotates the strike nicely. So he gets off the mark as well, Dave Duncan. And that score now goes to three runs. And this is a good positive start from South Africa. And Jimmy White, he has started a bit slow here, but you get into his rhythm as the innings goes on. It's only the first over, still finding his feet. It's White into the attack. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Bowls it straight into the block hole, and that's a great way to come back. Still one delivery remaining in this first over. Score 3-0. Oh, that's played on the up there. Nicely driven through. And that's going to be a glorious 4 runs there. Brilliant shot. Textbook cover drive. And, well, just over pitch there. Slightly over pitch from White. And he gets punished. So, brilliant 4 runs. And that's going to be the end of the first over as well. So, 7 runs coming off that first over from White. Started off well. Then, unfortunately, just... that last ball was slightly over pitch. So that was a good over for South Africa. As I mentioned, good positive start for South Africa, bowling the runs. 7 runs on the board. And that was Louis Kuhn with that beautiful cover drive there for 4 runs. So he goes to 5 runs as well. And his partner, Dave Duncan, he's on 1. I hope. Right, we have the second over now. It's into the attack and starts off with a wide there, unfortunately. Just another loose in the delivery from the Zimbabweans. We saw it from the first over from Jimmy White. Eight runs now. It's nicely played. In fact, it's still 7. We thought it was a run there. It was actually cut off nicely. There's a first up that's coming to play now. I don't know, but yeah, Andre Leroux here starting off nicely. He hasn't conceded any runs. So Andre Leroux, as we think about the conditions of the bowling here, there is a bit of wind to assist the bowlers. Andre Leroux goes again, and that's nicely played there from Dave Duncan, and that's been cut off on the boundary, and he's just going to get a single. So South Africa nicely just ticking the scoreboard going, getting runs on the scoreboard nicely here. Takes the score now to 9-0. In fact, it goes to 10 now with that single. We just have the score update as well. Oh, and that's a wide delivery there from Andre Leroux. So must I go sit there? So that? Okay, yeah. Because I'm gonna get scouted out for the costume. It's not looking good at the moment. Sorry, I think I'm sitting here because we can't see anything there.
Oh.
Do you want me? Yeah, please. We don't have a screen. There's no comedy screens out. Yeah, it's difficult today.
Put your screen there.
Yeah, but it's too late.
Oh, good girl.
And that's the end of the second over there. And it's 12 runs conceded so far. South Africa going nicely after 2 overs. We have Jimmy White. He's going to go into his second over here on the Durbanville Cricket Club. Remember just the rules. We want to just tell you a bit of the rules is that the first over to the 15th over, only 3 fielders are allowed outside the circle. And then from 16 overs to 30, we have 4 fielders outside the circle. And then from 31 to 45 overs, we have 5 fielders outside the circle. So just some of the rules that we have to explain to the viewers and listen. So in this first 15 overs, we have only 3 fielders outside the circle. We have White to go into the attack. That's nicely cut straight to the fielder there, but he gets a single. It's a nice shot there, but nicely cut off there by... That's the fielder there. Dash Vagmeria, Zimbabwean. And that's solidly hit, but straight to the fielder again. So there's going to be no run on that occasion. So the score still 14-0. Jimmy White now in the attack. Can he pick up a wicket here? Needs to get this early breakthrough. That's nicely struck down the ground, but straight away to the fielder. No runs conceded. Both South African batsmen, Louis Kuhn and Defman, they're hitting the ball nice and cleanly. But unfortunately, they're just finding the field is not hitting the gaps here. Score, though, is 14, and they haven't lost any wickets, so that's the important part. If both of them are still at the crease. And remember, it's 45 overs today, so they've got to pace themselves. White again, and that's lovely play there. Just strikes the pad first. This is a very tidy over so far. Only 2 runs conceded. It's keeping it nice and tidy, nice and tight. Not giving any freebies to the South African Rhinos batsmen. Once again, that's lovely play there. Good defense. Gets behind the ball nicely. Also, you got to say from White as well, it's good disciplined bowling. It's not giving anything to South African bowlers. As I mentioned, no freebies on the money here today. White again to Kuhn. This time Kuhn hits it, but it's great fielding again from the Zimbabweans, cutting it off there. And that's going to be the end of the third over. So that score is 14-0. And only 2 runs coming off that Jimmy White over. So that was good bowling here in the second over. And we just have to look at the figures of Jimmy White so far. He's bowled 2 overs, only conceded 9 runs. So coming back nicely in that second over. First over was a bit expensive. He conceded 7 runs. And on this occasion, only conceding 2 runs. So it's a brilliant effort from Jimmy White. Again, from the far side, we're going to have Andre Leroux. He's going to continue with Zimbabwe. Keeper coming up to the wickets here, looking for a possible stumping. Starts off wide and plays down to third man, and he's going to get a couple of runs here now. Just going to cut off before it goes to the boundary, and they're going to get 2 runs here. So good start for South Africa here to this 4th over. Dave Duncan also looking to join the party. This is a really nice start here from South Africa. They need to bowl the platform. Remember, it's 45 overs here today. Still plenty of time. It's cut through, and bit of a fumble there from the Zimbabwean fielder at point. Couldn't cut it off, and they're going to get a single here. It's a slight fumble in the field, and they're going to cross over for a single. And that partnership growing as well, 16 runs. In fact, it's gone to 17 now with that single, so 17 runs here. South Africa putting a good foundation for themselves here today. Again, struck to the fielder. Can he cut it off? Yes, he can. And they're going to come again over for another single. Leroux just giving a bit of width. Bowling slightly outside off some. Leroux again. Oh, that's much better. Gets a bit of swing there. Ball comes back and he's going to get another single again. So they're rotating the strike really nicely here, the South African Rhinos. Both batsmen making sure they get their singles. They're not getting the big boundaries here, any 6s or 4s, but nicely rotating the strike. That's the important part. That's going to be another dot ball there for Kun. Plays it well again. His defense has been solid. Plays the ball really nice and straight with a straight bat. Kun again, lovely. That's nice defense, and that's going to be another dot ball there. And that's going to be the end of the over of Andre Leroux, second over. And that score is now 19 for 0. Again, just if you joined us here, it's the Over 55 cricket tournament. We'd like to say thank you to Pitch Vision for the broadcast and also all the sponsors. And remember, you can follow the page on Pitch Vision. It's the South African Rhinos today taking on Zimbabwe, our Southern African neighbours, here at the Durbanville Cricket Club. So far, so good year for South Africa. After 4 overs, they're 19 runs. Both batsmen laying a good foundation for this side here. It's again Jimmy White into his third. This time it pulls it slightly wide, cuts it straight to the man at point. That's brilliantly fielded again from Zimbabwe. And it's that man again, the dash with Vag Maria, number 2. And that's lovely play there again, and they're going to get the ball. Are they going to push for 2 runs here now? Yes, they are. South Africa is going to push for 2 runs here. That's good batting. Going down the leg side, hitting the ball onto the boundary, just nicely cut off there from the Zimbabwean fielder. Score game goes to 21 runs. Jimmy White again, that's nicely played again. Gets a quick single as the fielder coming around. Oh, that's good fielding. Just also excellent running from the South African Rhinos. First over 7 hours.
Yeah.
Jimmy White again here into the attack. Again, that's played well there. Is the man on the boundary going to cut it off? Yes, he is. South Africa just going to get a single there. Lots of balls being cut here on the offside. A lot of width being given on the offside here by Jimmy White. South African batsmen, they love that. It's bread and butter for them at the moment. Scoring nicely, getting the runs on the board. That's the most important part here at the Durbanville Cricket Club. The South African Rhinos, 23 for 0. We have Dave Duncan on strike. He's on 12 runs, and also his partner Louis Kuhn on 7. Again, struck to the gap there. Is it going to go all the way? Zimbabwe fielder coming around. He's going to cut it off, and they're going to get another 2 runs there. So again, lots of width being given here by Jimmy White, and the South African batsmen, they are not holding back here. Anything outside off stump, they are going to go for that cover drive. They're going to cash in. This time around goes to the leg side and just goes around the corner with a paddle there. And they're going to come across for another single. And that's the end of the Jimmy White over. And that score now is 26 for 0. The South African Rhinos, they're going nicely along here. Remember, if you just joined us on these over 55 cricket tournament, it's the Zimbabwe who won the toss. And they decided to bowl or field first. And the South African Rhinos, they are batting here. Remember, it's 45 overs, so both sides have to pace themselves here. It's not a T20 game. So both sides just starting off nicely. South African Rhinos here, starting slowly, but they're getting their board ticking nicely here, getting the runs on the board. 26 runs here after 5 overs. The run rate is just over 5. It's about 5.1. So it's looking good for South Africa. Here we have Andre Leroux back into the attack. Again, hits it into the gap. South Africa, they rotate it nicely. Man on the boundary, he comes across. In fact, they're going to push for 2 here. That's brilliant running. And are we going to have overthrows here? No, we're not going to have overthrows. That 3rd run gets cut off. So 2 runs taken there by South Africa. Right, it's on Leroux again. That's much better from Andre Leroux. Bowling it much fuller. Not giving any room to the batsman. That's exactly the line he needs to bowl. Good tight line. Put the batsman under pressure. That's exactly what he needs to do. And for Zimbabwe, well, they need to pick up a wicket here. I think that will be the crucial part for them. Break this partnership. Ball just goes around the pad there. Good wicket keeping as well from the Zimbabweans. So far, so good in the field for them. They haven't given a lot of extras. We haven't seen any fumbles so far. Right, Leroux to Duncan. Duncan, the man on 17 so far. He's the man that's been the aggressor. This time hits it to the field at point. No run taken there. Right, on Leroux again. Gives it a bit of room again. Cut into the gap. Man on the boundary is going to come there and he's going to cut it off. Another single. Yeah, just for the viewers as well. Maybe you can't see it at home, but the weather is quite chilly here in Cape Town today in Durbanville. There is a bit of a wind. As we know here in the Western Cape, there's a southeaster wind. There's a bit of a wind today, and the weather is a bit chilly and overcast. Oh, and that's brilliantly hit there into the cap. Is the man on the boundary going to cut it off? Yes, he is. They're going to get 2 runs again there. So again, South Africa cashing in on any loose deliveries. Anything outside off stump. It's bread and butter for them. And that's the end of the over for Andre Leroux. And the end of that Andre Leroux, and the score now goes to 31 for 0. South Africa, after 6 overs, 31 for 0. So the current run rate is just over 5. It's about 5.1. Both batsmen here, Louis Kuhn and Dave Duncan, just having words in the middle there, just giving himself some advice. I think for them it's just about continuing the same way they're batting. Keep this positive approach, keep the runs going, don't stop. And I think for them as well, just to build this partnership as long as possible, build the foundation for their side, for the other guys to come in, they can play a bit with a bit of freedom later. Right, says Jimmy White again. Again gives a rhythm and it goes to the wicket keeper's hands, and that's probably the first fumble today from Zimbabwe. Couldn't unfortunately gather that one. And Van Beere, he's going to come around and they're going to get 2 runs there again. Jimmy White again. This time, hits it onto the leg side. Is the man on the boundary going to cut it off? Oh, there's some good soccer skills there. Saving it with his legs on the boundary there. So, saved a certain 4. Good work from the field there. I'm just trying to look at where he's on the boundary there. Yeah. So in fact, it's Rory McKay, the man in the field that we couldn't see exactly on the boundary. Rory McKay, he's the man who saved it. And that's straight down the ground. Firmly struck. It's going to be 4 runs. Brilliant shot there over the top. It was asking to be hit. In fact, it's not 4 runs. It's just stopped for the boundary. So they're going to get 3 runs there for a moment. I thought it's a boundary. Comes around and saves that. So it's going to be 3 runs there. It was firmly struck over the top. Shows his intent here, going over the top, not holding back. The score goes now to 38 so far for 0. Again, Jimmy White, a nicely play this time, just seeing out this ball. That's a good comeback from Jimmy White. Previous ball, South Africa showing the intent, hitting the ball over the top. That's sort of the first moment we have in this game where the South African batsmen are trying to be aggressive and go over the top. We see a lot of cut shots, a lot of paddle around the corners, just getting singles and 2s. On that occasion, showing his intent, he wants to hit boundaries here. Oh, and Jimmy White just looks like he just got a bit of slip there, and it'll be a dead ball. So umpire base there. He's just called a dead ball. We're just going to re-bowl that ball. And that's lovely struck again through the gap. Powerfully hit, and that's going to be 4 runs. So Jimmy White being punished here. A little bit loose outside off stump, and it was waiting to be hit. Brilliant shot there. Wow, what a brilliant shot. Powerfully struck, and he says thank you very much. Any single time you get a ball like that, I think it's going to go to the boundary. It's a freebie for him. And it's that man, Louis Kuhn, of course, that's joined the party as well. We saw the other batsman on strike, Dave Duncan. He's been the aggressor, but on this occasion, Louis Kuhn coming to the party. Nicely cut again, and we're going to get another long for a single. Score now goes to 43 for 0. The overs are coming thick and fast here. Just see nicely cut there, straight to the man at point. And that's going to be the end of the over, of the Jimmy White over. And the score now is going to go to... And the score we just confirmed with our scorers here is 43 for 0. We also like to thank our scorer. We have Antifosia Sylvester, legendary scorer in Cape Town in the Western Cape. We'd like to say thank you to her and Pitch Vision for updating us with the scores as well. So everyone that plays a role in this tournament, from the scorers to the medics to the commentators, we'd like to say thank you to every single one of them for being involved. And we're going to have Henri Leroux as well. He's going to be continuing into his 4th over, and that's again played nicely to the gap. South Africa scoring nicely and freely. They've put the foot pedal down here. They're going to go hard in this innings. Again, lots of width given, but this time around just misses out on that one. Great wicket keeping. Brilliant take behind the stumps. So Henri Leroux again. Leroux. That's much better from Leroux, and just a pedal around the corner there to the man, 45, and it's good fielding there. Gathers the ball cleanly to the wicket keeper, and they cross it off for the single. Partnership now, 44 runs, and as I mentioned, it's this partnership is growing. South Africa's ticking the runs nicely on the board. This time gives it a worth. There's a big appeal there on the umpire. What does he say? Big appeal from Zimbabwe, with the umpires not having of it. Both umpires, Jeff Charlesworth from Australia and Conrad Bates from South Africa, not interested in that call there from that appeal from Zimbabwe. It's just going to be a dot ball there. After a moment, the Zimbabwean wicketkeeper, he got excited there. Thought there was maybe perhaps an edge. Right, Leroux again, and this is well left. That's good batting. No need to go for that ball. It's well left there. That is good, sensible batting so far here from South Africa and from Kun as well. Okay, Louis Kun going for the single this time. That's good running, good positive running. Louis Kun played it straight to extra cover that occasion and went quickly through for the single. And that's the end of the Henri Leroux over. And the score now is going to be 46 for 0. 46 for 0, yeah. We'd like to thank all our viewers around the world who have been tuned into this tournament, the Over-55 cricket tournament here in the Western Cape in South Africa, and specifically in Cape Town. Today we're at the Durbanville Cricket Club, and that's well left there. It's Jimmy White into his 5th over here, Jimmy White. Unfortunately, Jimmy White hasn't picked up any wickets here so far. It has been a little touch expensive. Yeah, just the Zimbabwean field is just having a bit of a word there. And we do apologize, just having a bit of the wicket keeper and a couple of fielders just having a bit of words with each other. That's getting a bit of outside room again there from White, but this time hits straight to the fielder again, powerfully struck, but comes around, saves it, and that's going to be a dot ball. Jimmy White there, plenty of room given. And Louis Kun, as I mentioned, he's the guy who's going after White here, not holding back, looking to score. Just around the corner there, playing off his pads. And he's going to... Yeah, it's just... You thought for a moment there it's going to be a... So I'm just going to do this. Jimmy White again. Oh, and this time it's a bouncer. Just hits him on the shoulder. Trying to go for the pull shot. Trying to go for that big pull shot there. Just hits him on the top part of the shoulder. It's lucky it hasn't hit him on his head there. Surprised both batsmen not wearing helmets. Again, Jeremy White. This time goes full. Struck again to the straight to the fielder. Yeah, just to give you a bit of a score update as well, the partnership is 47 runs. Dave Duncan is on 26 and Louis Kuhn on 17. So far, so good for the South African Rhinos. Great positive start here. Just the news as well. If you just joined us, South Africa, they're batting here. Zimbabwe won the toss and they decided to bowl. And the South Africans, they going all well here. 47 runs. We're in the ninth over, and that's the end of the ninth over. And the score now 47 for 0. Zimbabwe, they're going to have to try something here to get a wicket. And remember just the rules for fielding. The first 15 from 1 to 15 overs, we're only allowed 3 fielders outside circle. And then from overs from 16 to 30, 4 fielders are allowed outside the circle. And then from 31 to 45, we have 5 fielders outside the circle. So at the moment, we're in the first power play of 1 to 15, and that's only 3 players outside the circle. Again, we have Henri Leroux. He's going to continue. He's going to go into his 5th over here. That's again struck nicely down the ground to the man at mid-off, and again, it's just a dot ball. Right, Leroux again. Gives it a bit of width this time. Ball gets hit hard straight to the fielder, but saves it. No run conceded there. I have to say, both these batsmen, they've hit the ball really cleanly and really hard. Sometimes, though, straight to the fielders, sometimes in the gap. But it's been good batting so far. It's been sensible batting. There we have it again, blocking. Not going after every single ball, which I think is very sensible. There's 45 overs. We do get modern day batting. Every batsman wants to go after every single ball. At least with this, we've seen some good, sensible batting so far from the South African Rhinos. Just paddled around the corner there. And that's going to be another dot ball. Bit of a slow delivery there. Just took up the ball off the pace from that occasion. Just obviously trying to vary his deliveries on Leroux. Again, outside off stump and just into the gap. Fielder's going to come across. Going to save it. Good effort in the field. And again, they're going to come over for 1 run, South Africa. This time playing on the leg side. And that's going to be the end of the over. So after 10 overs, that score now 48 for 0 after 10 overs. South Africa 48 runs after 10 overs. So exactly 4.8 is the run rate. Going at a nice pace. Remember, it's 45 overs, so another 35 overs to go. For Zimbabwe, they need to get a breakaway here. This partnership is growing nicely and handsomely. And we're going to have a changing the bowling here.
Umpire bowler.
Number 5, number 5,
Wait.
number 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing it.
We can't see. That's Wayne Palmer. No? Are you sure? So we have a bowling change here.
Wade.
Sorry?
Matt
Matt
Wade,
Wade.
number 5. Was it number?
Number 5.
Number 5. Number 5.
See, because it says there Wayne Palmer. So
That Wade.
You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm So we have a bowling change here now. It's Matt Wade is into the attack now for Zimbabwe. Hey, the numbers is confusing. Is it?
Yeah, but that's isn't that the
She said she can hear everything. Matt Wade.
Yeah, it's not right.
I was saying that the sheet numbers is different. You should know. And we have the Rory McWade now into the bowling attack and just conceding one run there. Score now goes to 49-0. Again, these two guys, Louis Kuhn, Dave Duncan from South Africa, they're going well now. 49-0 after 10.2 overs. Rory McWade gives it a bit of width this time around. Ball gets struck onto the boundary. Man comes around, saves the second run. Just one run conceded there. Yeah. And it's 50 up for South Africa as well. We have the big cheers and big claps around here from the fans at Durbanville Cricket Club. And also 50-run partnership as well between Louis Kuhn and Dave Duncan as well. Interesting the umpire not calling that one a wide, just letting that one go. Umpire Chettlesworth just being a bit lenient here, I think. That's well played again there by Louis Kuhn. Good defence. We've seen all day. It's been sensible batting from South Africa. Not going. They're only going after sort of the loose balls or the bad deliveries. The good deliveries, blocking him really nicely. Playing sensible cricket, as I mentioned. Again, gives a bit of width this time. Straight to the fielder. Man coming in from the boundary. Cutting it off, and that's the first over done from Rory McWade. It's a really good tidy over, first up. Only conceding 2 runs in that first over, so good start here from Rory McWade. And you just joined us, we'd like to say thank you very much. It's on the Pitch Vision YouTube channel here. We're at the Over-55 cricket tournament at the Durbanville Cricket Club here in South Africa, in the Western Cape, and more specifically in Cape Town. It's a bit of a chilly morning here, but overcast weather. Is a bit of a southeaster wind blowing. So far, South Africa going handsomely. 50 runs so far on the board. And we have Andre Leroux continuing. He goes into 6 over, and that first ball just concedes 2 runs. Nicely played again. Through mid-off. Man on the boundary comes around. And they're going to concede 2 runs there, Zimbabwe. For Zimbabwe, more important, they need to pick up a wicket here. They need to break up this partnership. For South Africa, it's going really well. They're batting sensibly, batting well. Struck hard straight down the ground there, the man. Long off, he's coming in, cutting it off. It's that Barrick Shack there. Dash Vimaria. He's coming across there, long off. That's good fielding there from Dash. Leroux again. Plays it again to the man, and South Africa again just ticking away the runs nicely. Making sure that they get the singles, get the twos, put the scores on the board. 54-0. This is really good batting, I think, from both these players. Not doing anything silly. This time Leroux goes full, bowls it straight in full, and another single from South Africa. Where so far in this over we have 5 runs conceded. Leroux again. Oh, and a bit of an inside edge, goes onto the leg side, and fortunate on that occasion, Just trying to go for the drive, go for the cover drive, and then ball goes on the inside of the bat. It goes the opposite direction on the leg side, so bit of a small inside edge. Got Leroux in this over nicely. Just going to be paddled around the corner to the man at 45, and that's going to be the end of the over of Andre Leroux after 6 overs. It's no to 25 for him. Hasn't picked up any wickets, and for South Africa, more importantly, 56 for 0. Louis Kuhn on 21 and Dave Duncan on 31. That partnership, I mentioned again, 56 runs. South Africa, Rhinos, they must be delighted with this. After being put into bat, Zimbabwe won the toss and they decided to bowl. Just got to ask yourself, was that the right decision for them? When you win the toss, generally what happens is in cricket is you put runs on the board, you decide to bat, but they decided to bowl. So time will tell if that decision is right. But here we have Rory McWade. He's going to his second over. That first over only conceding 2 runs. McWade, the veteran, goes a bit of width. Just concede 1 run again there. Again, lots of balls been hit on the up, on the offside. South African batsmen playing on the back foot a lot. I like, especially Louis Quinn, he likes rocking off that back foot. Right, again, McWade got a bit of confusion there in the end, but decides he's going to leave that single, just a dot ball. Ball struck straight to the fielder there. Yeah, just there was slight confusion there. His partner, Louis Kuhn, was looking for that single, but not taking any risk here. Rory McWade. Oh, this time again, just misses the outside edge. Oh, nearly getting that nick. Nearly getting that nick there. That's the first delivery of Rory McWade where he's really troubled the batsman. Looking to get that edge. Just missing it on that occasion. So McWade here challenging the South African batsman nicely. This time again, just going to the leg side. South Africa, ball when it struck straight onto the boundary. There is protection. There's that one man on the leg side boundary. He's been busy, just cutting off that 2s and 3s. McWade again. Rory McWade. This time nicely just blocked. Sees it out, that one from Louis Kuhn. Yeah, so South Africa looking like they're going nicely along here, as I mentioned. Not taking any risks. Batting well, batting sensibly. And I think Rory McWade, he's the man. Rory McWade, he's the man who's trying to get the breakthrough here, and that's much better bowling here. Keeping it tight. Finding his lens nicely. It's good line and length here from McWade. And that's going to be the end of the 13th over. McWade again, impressive here in his 2 overs. Not conceding many runs. Keeping it tidy, keeping it tight. Not giving the South African batsman any room. You just guide me. You just guide me. But it's good to go. Right, when you have Andre Leroux again, he's going to continue, the Zimbabwean. He's continuing. This time South Africa goes to the leg side there, goes to 45, and they're going to try and push for 2 years. They're going to get easy 2 runs here. So again, Dave Duncan. Also, he's been the aggressive batsman so far. That occasion tried to go over the top, but just ball went down to the leg side through extra cover there. Leroux, that's nicely bowled, and that's going to be no run conceded. Well played, well bowled. That's good cricket. LaRue again. With his medium paces. This time gives him lots of balls outside the off stump. Lots of room. Wide. And gets hit down to man at extra cover again. In fact, it's down to point. The man at point, in fact. And gets cut, and that's well fielded there. Great work at point. Saved a certain boundary there. That was well struck from Louis Kuhn. That is in his arc there. Anything outside off stump, he loves that. And that was well fielded there by the man. It looks like it was Miles Hopper there. Saved that. And this time again on the money, on the loop. Bowling it nice. Just taking off the pace of the ball there. A bit of a slower delivery. That was brilliant fielding there from Zimbabwe there. Definitely cut off a boundary. Ru again, going for the width. This time, ball goes straight to the man at long off. And they cross over for a single. I think it's far too easy here for South Africa. Although they're not getting the boundaries, the singles and the twos are coming far too easier. Although on the other side, we have to say Zimbabwe, they have been tidy in the field. They haven't really had a lot of fumbles, a lot of misfields, but it's just that South Africa's batsmen have been hitting the ball nicely into the gaps, rotating the strike nicely. They've been sensible, been keeping good communication, and we have to say kudos to Louis Kuhn and Dave Duncan here. They've really laid down a good foundation, South Africa. 62 for 0, 14 overs. Remember, it's 45 overs we're playing here. It's not a T20 game, it's a 45 overs. You've got to pace your innings nicely. Here we have Rory McWade into his third over. He starts off nicely on, a bit of a peel there. Looks at the umpire, but the umpire not having much of that there. The umpire from Australia, umpire Chittleworth, he just shakes his head and says, not out. And again, once again, just rotating the strike nicely. In fact, they're going to go for 2 here now. That's a bit of a misfield there. Just one of these Zimbabwean players, fielders, just taking the eyes of the ball, so they're going to come over for a second run. I just spoke about them actually being quite decent in the field, not making a lot of misfields, and there exactly it happens after that. So, bit of a commentator's curse there. Rory McWade, the veteran. This time he tosses it up. Ball hit straight to the point fielder. They don't say. Right, so Rory McMahon again giving himself lots of room outside the off stump. Trying to make the South African batsman play here. I think the plan is very simple. They're trying to make Louis Kuhn cut the ball to point, try and set up that plan of getting him out. We've seen lots of cut shots here, but I think they're trying to get that big cut shot going so he can get it caught at point. That's the plan, definitely. This time goes straight, goes full, and that's well played. Yeah, I think I have to say I'm impressed here with Rory McWade. Only 2 runs conceded in this over. Is the man so far. He's been keeping it tight. If we look at Jimmy White, who was coming from the same end. He was a bit expensive. He was a bit loose at times as well. Where McWade. And this time, speaking about loose, that's a loose delivery. Gets punished. They're going to try and go for 3 runs here now. In fact, they're just going to get the 2. Yeah, they're going to get 2 runs there, so the ball just gets out, cut off on the boundary. It was a bit of a loose delivery, that last delivery of the over. And McWade, well, Rory McWade, he concedes 4 runs now of that over. And the score now goes to 66 for 0. The partnership, 66 runs. These 2 men at the crease, Louis Kuhn on 27, Dave Duncan on 35, both going really well, batting really sensibly, as I mentioned, laying the foundation for the South African Rhinos side. This is exactly what they want. And we're just going to have a bit of a drinks break. And then we'll join you in about 5 minutes' time. Welcome back to the Durbanville Cricket Club here in the Western Cape in Cape Town. If you've just joined us now, it's the Over-55 cricket tournament here in, as I mentioned, in the Western Cape in Cape Town in South Africa. The contest today here is the South African Rhinos. They taking on Zimbabwe. We've had the first 15 overs complete here in this game. The score now at the moment for South African Rhinos is 66 for 0. They're going along nicely and handsomely, and so far There's been good scoreboard pressure. There we have the umpire just signaling the power play. And remember, just to explain that rules of the power play, the first over to the 15 overs, only 3 fielders are allowed outside the circle. And then from there onwards, we're just going to explain the rules of that. That from overs. Just going to explain the rules now. That from overs 16 to 30, we have 4 fielders outside the circle, and then from 31 to 45, there's 5 fielders. So at the moment, we're in over 16, and there's 4 fielders outside the circle. Now we have back to the action, and it's Andre Leroux. He's bowling again, and he's been bowling from this end continuously. And so far, only conceded 29 runs in his 7 overs. Unfortunately, no wickets so far. That is the only unfortunate part, but keeping it tidy. This time goes, gives it a bit of width. There is a bit of swing. Ball drifting nicely into the wind, but nicely played again there from Dave Duncan. And he goes to 36 runs now. As I mentioned, the partnership before the break, it was going really well, and it's still going really well. 67 for 0. Again, we've seen lots of balls outside off stump. A lot of cutting from the batsman, and that's a 4 runs there. Brilliant shot there from Louis Ken, and he says, thank you very much. I'll take that any time of the week. If you bowl that to me, it's bread and butter. So well played, well cut, and brilliantly hit into the gap for 4 runs. Score now 71 for 0. Louis Kuhn cashing in. Takes his score now also to, more importantly, to 31 for 0. Or in fact, 30 runs of 41. So, yeah, that's some really good batting here from Louis Kuhn. That's in fact, it'll be 32 runs off 52 balls. So he's actually faced most of the deliveries, Louis Kuhn, and he's been supported nicely by his partner, Dave Duncan. I have to say, both players have been really nicely played. That's just paddled around the corner down the leg side again. Man at 45 will come around. You'll cut it off. It'll just be 1 run. Yeah, we'd just like to say thank you to Pitch Vision for this broadcast here as well. You can follow us on YouTube. We'd like to say thank you to all the viewers that have tuned in around the world. This is a great production. The Over-55 cricket tournament here in South Africa, in the Western Cape, in Cape Town, at the Durbanville Cricket Club. And that's going to be the end of the over, end of the 16th over, and that score now goes to 73 for 0. We'd just like to take an opportunity as well to say thank you to all our sponsors. As you can see on the screen, we have Fed Group, we have Ruby Living, we have also the 24/7 refreshment. So we say thank you very much for the sponsors, and also Pitch Vision, more importantly. They are the broadcast. We say thank you very much for Pitch Vision. Right, we're going to have Rory McWade again. He's going to bowl his 4th over, and he's been the guy that's been keeping it quite tidy. Only conceding 8 runs so far. I think he's the man that's going to try and get a breakthrough here. He looks like most likely to be the good. Here we go. Rory McWade into his 4th over. Oh, and that ball swings a little bit back there. Nicely played, and hands in the air from Rory McWade, just asking the fielders, what is going on here, guys? We can't concede overthrows. Got to keep it tight. That should not have been 2 runs. It should have just been 1. Fortunately, the fielder of Zimbabwe just threw that ball, and there was no one backing up on the leg side. So 2 runs conceded there. Rory McWade again. This time cut, but cut straight to the fielder at point. So no run conceded. 75 for 0. And as I mentioned, I think Rory McWade, he's the one bowler out of the 3 bowlers we've seen so far. He's the man that's going to most likely get the wicket. Looks like he's going to trouble the batsman here. He swings the ball nicely in, bowls it into the wind. There we have it, and this goes all the way in the air. Now, can he take it? I just mentioned McWade is the man who possibly can get a wicket. Oh, and that ball just drops. It was played in the air, but fortunately the fielder couldn't take that. Ball just dropped in front of him. But signs are ominous here. McWade, he's looking to take a wicket. This is much better bowling from Zimbabwe. McWade again, just taking the pace of the delivery this time around. It's well played again by Louis Kuhn. Good defense. Blocking that ball nicely and not conceding any run. Again, McWade, and again, well played. That's good cricket all around. Good delivery on the money, and also well played. Good defense as well. So that's good cricket. Good contest between ball and bat. That's exactly what I want to see here in this tournament. Rory McWade now into the attack. Again, just gives it out with plenty of hands on hips there. Lots of oohs and ahs, and that's going to be the end of the over again. So McWade only conceding 3 runs off that over, and 17 overs complete here. Remember, it's a 45 over game. It's not a T20 game. People see 17 overs and think, oh, 3 overs to go, but it's not. It's actually 45 overs. And if we look at that run rate so far from South African Rhinos, it's 4.6 exactly. In fact, it's 4.5 now after that over. Because they're going slightly slower. Was that about 5.2, and now it's just dropped all the way to 4.5. And then we have on Leroux, and that ball gives it a bit of room. And that batsman, unfortunately, gets away with that one. And they're going to get 2 runs. Ball was bowled wide. Thought for a moment he should have not played that ball, but he actually went for it. Unfortunately, there was no fielder there, so the ball went all the way to third man and was cut off. And only 2 runs conceded. Again, bowling into that wind. Lots of width given. But ball hit straight to the fielder at mid-off. It's again played on the back foot. Again, straight to the fielder. No run conceded. So Leroux coming back nicely in this over now. He's trying to support his other bowler, Rory McWade, from the other end. This time, oh, it's a wide and goes down leg side. That was the one loose delivery of the over now. He's kept it so tidy, but just going down leg side. Umpire signaling wide. And we're just going to wait. It's going to be wide, yes. So it's going to have to bowl that delivery again. And they concede also 2 runs off that one. So they've also run the extra run. Score goes to 81 for 0. Again, width being given, and batsman says, thank you, I will take that any day. I'm not going to leave that one. We just actually, look, if we look from our scores, there was actually a wide and 2 runs. So there's actually 3 runs conceded from that one. They actually ran 2. So just a correction on that one. Ball bowled nice and straight, nice and full. Played on the up. But for no run. Straight to the fielder. Louis Kuhn, the man on strike. He's on 32 runs. Leroux bowls it this time full. Hits it straight down to the man, down the ground, to long on. Comes around nicely, cuts it off. And that's going to be the end of the 18th over now. 83 for 0. Just have to wonder if Leroux will bowl his full overs out, or they're going to make a change possibly. Because he's actually been going on the trot for quite a while now, and I'm sure he needs a bit of a breather. It's going to be interesting to see if he bowls his full overs completely out, or will they make the change? And yeah, Leroux there, we look at his stats. He's bowled 9 overs. Obviously conceded 42 runs. So, yeah, it's unfortunately just hasn't picked up any wicket. He's a bit slightly expensive. But he's got good support so far. Rory McWade now. He's going into his 5th over, only conceding 9 runs. Can you believe it? He's kept it really tight. McWade again. Starts off well. Bowls it full. The impressive part about Rory McWade, he bowls the ball, he swings the ball nicely in, uses the wind. I think he's been doing that effectively here so far. We saw in the previous over, he made the batsman work. The ball was played in the air. For a moment we thought it was a wicket, but the ball just dropped in front of the fielder. So McWade again, on the money again, bowling it straight, bowling it full. Not allowing Louis Kuhn to settle whatsoever here. This is good cricket to watch. Right, Rory McWade again. This time, cuts it in the gap. Is the man on the boundary going to cut it off? Yes, he comes around, he's going to cut it off. So ball goes through extra cover. They're going to get 2 runs now. So again, Louis Kuhn gets 2 runs, goes to 35 again. Both these batsmen, partnership, 85 runs. Can you believe it? It's coming up closely to 100 runs in this partnership. Again, with given, outside off stump. Again, that man on the boundary cuts it off, comes around, cuts it off. That occasion just conceding 1 run. It's been pretty much the same thing happening all the time. Rory McWade bowling outside off stump. Ball been hit to extra cover. A lot of players on the boundary coming around to save the 2nd run or 3rd run. This time goes straight down leg side. Man, there is protection on the boundary, but he fumbles it a little bit. And they're going to come back for the 2nd run. So, slight fumble there, just taking his eyes off the ball. That's not good fielding from Zimbabwe on that occasion. That should not have been a 2nd run. And that's the end of the Rory McWade over. So 19 overs gone. Score now, 88 for 0.
You got any managerial duties?
And yeah, we just have a bowling change here for Zimbabwe. Fernando. We have a bowling change here for Zimbabwe. It's Nalaka Fernando. He's going to be coming into the attack. And I did mention it from the previous over. I was wondering if Leroux is going to go another over and finish his spell. It looks like he's finished that first spell. So he's finished his 9 overs basically on the trot. And he's completed his spell. So can't bowl any more overs at the moment now. So they had to force that bowling change. So Nalaka Fernando, he's going to be bowling here. And there is a bit of a strong wind blowing now, a southeaster. So it's going to be interesting to see if he does the same thing what Rory McWade has done on the far end and use the wind to his advantage. Use that drift. So Nalaka Fernando. He's going to be bowling here some spin. First time we see some spin into the action. We've seen lots of medium pace bowling. Here we have the spinner, the off spinner. Nalaka Fernando. Oh, and he starts off nicely. See a bit of turn there, bit of bounce. So we have a bit of turn and bounce here on this pitch. It's going to be interesting couple of overs here for Nalaka Fernando. And immediately the South African batsman just, I think they're a bit surprised with the bounce there. Right, Louis Kuhn again. Back on that occasion, a bit of a loose delivery from Fernando. Just tosses it up nicely. Right, Nalaka Fernando. He's bringing plenty of air in that ball. Oh, that's lovely ball. And just cut away for another single. But he's going to look like he's just going to put a bit of flight, extra pace maybe. There is definitely turn in this pitch. So I think it's a good decision from Zimbabwe now to bring Nalaka Fernando, the spinner, into the attack. Because these two guys have been settled at the crease. And so it's been pretty much the same type of bowlers, medium pace bowlers they faced all the time. So spin maybe coming at the right time here in this innings. Maybe that's the reason why they brought Fernando on here. They want to get the breakthrough. Right, Nalana Fernando. Kane tosses it up. This time goes down the leg side and the umpire calls a wide there. Umpire Ace saying Fernando, I think, has just gone slightly down the leg. So that's the first bit of ill-disciplined bowling, I would say, a little bit. On that occasion, just giving himself a little bit of room. Ball game gets slashed to the leg side. There's lots of protection for Fernando. So remember, we are in the 16 to 30 over period. So there's 4 fielders allowed outside. So plenty of protection here for Zimbabwe. And I think that's a good thing, because if South Africa can look to get the boundaries, there is protection for Fernando. That's another nicely tossed up delivery. This time played on the offside. As I mentioned in the previous delivery, 4 fielders on the outside. So there is protection. There is a bit of room for Fernando to toss it up here. So obviously going to try and entice the batsman to play the big shot. And that's another single. So Fernando, end of Fernando's first over. And he concedes 6 runs there in that first over. So not a bad start for Fernando. And as we've seen, there is a bit of turn, there is a bit of purchase, there is a bit of bounce. So he's got to use it effectively. And I think Zimbabwe's got to just use him as a weapon now to get a wicket. He seems to be the guy can maybe make a change. And the other guy who's been impressive, as I mentioned, is Rory McWade. He's been probably their best bowler so far here of the day. He's bowled 5 overs, only conceding, amazingly, only 14 runs. So his economy there, only 2.8. I think that's very tidy bowling, very, very tidy and neat bowling. Keeping it tight, not allowing the South African batsman with this big partnership of 94 runs to settle. I think that's a good thing about Rory McWade. He's just holding up an end there. Again, Rory McWade on the money again. And as I think, in Test cricket we talk about holding up an end, drying up runs. I think in 45 overs that's important as well. And I think Rory McWade, he's doing that job at the moment. He's drying up the runs from his side. And if he can get support now from Fernando, who's just joined, that could be good as well. So this is good captaincy now from Zimbabwe, from Gavin. I think Gavin Lindsay, the captain of Zimbabwe, he's made the good choices. On that occasion, just slightly over pitched, slightly full. And South Africa Rhinos, they get 2 runs there. So they get ever closer to that 100 mark, 96 runs. Right, Rory McWade. Rory McWade again. Again, on the money, straight and full, not giving Louis Kuhn any room. And Louis Kuhn just playing sensible cricket. As I mentioned, both these guys have been sensible. Their approach has been good. It's been good level-headed cricket. McWade. This time plays it straight, play with a straight bat. Straight to the man again. McWade again. Oh, this time goes over the top, Louis Kuhn, and he says, thank you very much. That's brilliant. He struck there on the leg side. That occasion, Rory McWade gets punished, and Louis Kuhn says, well, you can bowl any single time at delivery. I'll hit it for 4. And more importantly, 100 runs has come up for the South African Rhinos. Beautiful batting. And we've seen so far the South African innings, 4 4s only hit. There's been no 6s. And this time Rory McWade comes back nicely. They get again a single. And just a little bit about Louis Kuhn for people that might not know him. He obviously comes from Paarl here in the Western Cape. Played 5 ODIs for South Africa. So played for SAA. Represented EP, Eastern Province. That's a province in South Africa. Boland, the Western Province B side, Eastern Province B side. The Impalas, the SA Invitational 11 and also Western Province cricket veteran. So he's been part of a lot of cricket and also he's represented South Africa at the Over-50s World Cup in 2020 and 2023, as well as the Western Province Over-50s. And he also forms part of the Cape Town Cricket Club veterans. So you can see Louis Kuhn has a really great pedigree, and also he played South African schools in 1985. Can you believe it? That's 40 years ago. And more importantly, he attended Paarl Gymnasium, which is not too far away. Here in the Western Cape, not down the road. And that's overpitched this time by Fernando, and he gets punished. And that's going to be 50 up now for Louis Kuhn. Just spoken about his pedigree and his background. Man, oh man, great 50 runs. Well deserved, 50 up for Louis Kuhn. The veteran showing why he's the real McCoy, the real deal. Really well played so far, Louis Kuhn. Fernando, this time, bowls it straight, bowls it full. Louis Kuhn just going over the leg side. Yeah, Louis Kuhn's, I think his pedigree is really impressive. He's played cricket all around. And for a guy, this time goes full, hits it down the ground all the way to long on there. Yeah, just to tell, Louis Kuhn is 58 years old as well. So he's been around the block. He's been a veteran. And as I mentioned, his pedigree, he went to school at Paarl Gymnasium. And what a great cricket school here in the Western Cape in South Africa that produced some really outstanding cricketers. Big appeal there from Zimbabwe. And it's been given out. So that's the first wicket. And I did speak about Fernando, the man possibly making the breakthrough. And he gets his wicket. So that's the first wicket for Nalaka Fernando, the spinner. And South African Rhinos, they lose their first wicket. That was the breakthrough Zimbabwe was looking for, and they finally got it. So the partnership of 106 runs comes to an end. Zimbabwe get the important wicket, and it's Dave Duncan. He was on 44 runs, also going close to 50. So he's got to go, but well played, Dave Duncan. And we have the new batsman at the crease now. It's going to be number 8, Brendan Nash. And he's obviously from Durban. He's 56 years old. Obviously played his cricket in Natal, which was basically known back in there as Natal. It's now the Dolphins or KZN. And he also played a bit of cricket overseas for Derbyshire, the second side, and also the Lancashire, the second side. So also a man that has a lot of experience. Also back here in Cape Town, he's played for the Claremont Cricket Club veterans. And also played South African schools in 1988. He attended, more importantly, DHS, Durban High School, has produced some of the great cricketers of South Africa. If we think of the names like Barry Richards and Hashim Amla, that are the schools, those are the players that come from Durban High School. So, yeah, Brendan Nash, a man, 56 years old, comes from Durban, and yeah, let's see what he can do here today. Yeah, so Brendan Nash, he's going to face now Nalaka Fernando. And we spoke about that in the previous over. Fernando, he's the man, probably most likely, you can pick up the wicket. There is a bit of turn in this pitch. There is obviously the wind helping him as well. So immediately in the second over, he delivered. He's obviously conceded, in that first over, he conceded about 6 runs. And in this over, he's conceded 5 runs. But more importantly, picked up the wicket of Dave there. So, yeah, Dave Duncan, the wicket. And that's a well played there. It's straight back to Fernando. Alaka Fernando, the Zimbabwean, tosses it up again. That's well bowled. Yeah, obviously, Nalaka Fernando, he has a bit of Sri Lankan background as well, playing with Zimbabwe. And that's going to be the end of the over. So, yeah, Fernando, man of Sri Lankan origin, or Sri Lankan heritage, he's just conceded 11 runs and really bowled well here so far. And over the years, we've seen Sri Lankans, we've seen so many good spinners coming from Sri Lanka. We'll ever forget Mutaya Muralitharan. He was one of the best spinners to ever play for Sri Lanka. They've always produced some good players as well. We've seen the likes of Aravinda de Silva, Jamenda Vas, Russell Arnold, all these good players. But more importantly, we're back to the action now, and that's going to be Rory McWade. He's going to continue from the far side. He's conceded 21 runs in his 4 overs. Also kept it really tight. That's again on the money, straight and full, not giving any room to the batsman. And Louis Kuhn, as I mentioned, he's on 51. The veteran of 58 years old, Louis Kuhn, still going as fit as a fiddle at the moment. You never say he's 58 years old. He looks 10 years younger, but he goes over the top there, and that's going to be another 4 runs for Louis Kuhn. Decides to go over the top, shows his intent, goes over, long off, and he punishes Rory McWade, and that's going to be a brilliant 4 runs from Louis Kuhn. Yeah, I was just mentioning that you'll never say Louis Kuhn is 58 years old. If you look at him and you see his fitness levels, you'll think he's about 40 years old. He has a really great body and physique, and his fitness levels are really good. So far, he's proven. He's been at the crease for 22 overs, and his fitness has been really good. Louis Kuhn again. Just rotating the strike. Now we have the new man at the crease, Brandon Nash. He's going to face Rory McWade. Now, he's the new man at the crease. I think Rory McWade, if he wants to get the breakthrough, he's probably going to have to look and target Brandon Nash. Because Brandon Nash needs to find his feet here now, get his eye in firstly. The conditions are not easy. It is a bit windy, it is a bit chilly and overcast. There is swing on offer and spin as well. So bowling conditions have favoured Zimbabwe. This time, straight and full and on the money. That's well played by Brandon Nash. Just blocking that one out, playing forward, playing solidly forward. Right, Rory McWade, again, straight on the money, once again, well played, well bowled. That is good cricket. I think that's the important part is Brendan Nash has got to keep applying this pressure on Nash. Nash is the new man at the crease. He's the man. We've seen it so many times in cricket when 1 wicket falls, 2 or 3 wickets falls, and that's the name of the game. It's pressure. So for Zimbabwe, they need to get another wicket here again. Keep the pressure on South Africa. Again, Nash on the money, bowling well, not giving any room. And that's the end of the over of Rory McWade. That's the end of his 7th over. Again, only conceding in his 7 overs 26 runs. The score is 1-1-1 for 1. And the partnership now growing to 5 runs. And here we're going to have again Fernando, the man. Nalaka Fernando. He's been impressive so far with the ball in hand. He's bowled the 2 overs, conceded 11 runs, and more importantly, I'll say it again, he picked up that important wicket of, we just joined us, Dave Duncan, the man who scored 44 runs. He was looking impressive. Unlucky not to get to 50 runs, I have to say that. He deserved 50 runs, but Fernando had other ideas. He decided, you know what, I'm going to end this partnership. And I think he was brought in the right time here in the attack to get that wicket. So well done and kudos to Nalaka Fernando. But for Zimbabwe, they got to apply the pressure. They got to get another wicket here now. So Africa's still in the driver's seat. Fernando again tosses it up. Bit of a miss hit. Goes to the leg side, but they're going to cross over for a single. That's again Louis Kuhn just trying to go over the top there, but ball was slightly mishit. He intended to hit the ball on the offside, but it went on the leg side, unfortunately. Tosses it up again. This time plays it off his legs. The man at long on is going to come around and he's going to cut it off for 6 for 1 run there. So again, Fernando. Just a bit of a pause in his play. If he calls, umpire calls a dead ball. Nalaka Fernando, that time ago, goes off for the fast delivery. And he's bowled him. What a delivery. Man, oh man, the shock of everyone over here. He's actually hit the stumps. Looks like a bit of a faster delivery. And Fernando strikes again. Fantastic bowling. So it's 2 wickets in a row. And we just spoke about pressure and applying the pressure. So Fernando, the man, gets another wicket. And there was a bit of confusion here on the field. All of us thought that ball was caught by the wicket keeper, but in fact it hit the stumps. So Nalaka Fernando gets another wicket, and he's on 2 for 13. So it's the man, Louis Kuhn, the man that was making all the runs and was in. He has to go now. And unfortunately, for South Africa's sake, Fernando, he gets 2 wickets now for 13 runs, and Louis Kuhn, the veteran, the man, we have just spoken so highly of him. Yeah, so Louis Kuhn, we just confirmed there, he went out for 57 runs. We just confirmed with our scorers here, Fauzier Sylvester, that Louis Kuhn, the veteran, the 58-year-old, he has to go back all the way to the change room for 57 runs, and South Africa lose their second wicket, so 113 for 2. After 23 overs, and remember we're at the halfway stage here now. It's a 45 over contest. Lots of yawning, lots of people getting tired already after 23 overs. Still early days here, guys. We're only at the halfway stage, but it has gone fast. 113 for 2. If you've just joined us here at the Durbanville Cricket Club, the South African Rhinos, they're batting. Zimbabwe, they won the toss and they elected to bowl. And I think the reason why they chose to bowl was because of the overcast conditions. The weather is a bit chilly here. It is a bit cold in the air. And Fernando tosses it up again. This time gets played over the top. I have to say I've really been impressed with Fernando. This man is not scared to give out a bit of flight, toss it up, changes his various deliveries. Bowls a nice off spin, and look at that, he tosses it really nicely up. So Fernando again, he gets also very quickly through his overs, so he doesn't allow the batsman to settle. That's lovely, tossed up again, well played. Yeah, I think that's the good part about Fernando. He gets to the over so quickly, he doesn't allow the batsman to settle, and also it's very difficult to read him as well. There is spin on this pitch, so tosses the ball nicely up, gets the turn. And if we look at that over, he only conceded 3 runs and he got a wicket. So fantastic over from Nalaka Fernando, the man from Zimbabwe, obviously from Sri Lankan heritage. And again, it's 24 overs gone in this contest, 114 for 2. I'm sure. Yeah, Fernando too. Yeah, now we're just going to have another bowling change as well from Zimbabwe. We're just going to have a look at who's bowling here. We have the new man now from the far side of the Durbanville Cricket Club, Kenyan Zeal, the number 11. He's into the attack now. So it's a bowling change. And I think Rory McWade on that far side, he did really well. Bowled also impressively. Just unfortunately didn't get any wicket, but I think economically he dried up the runs really well. And he applied a lot of pressure. And I think that's paid off for Zimbabwe because on the other side, Michaela Fernando came into the attack, picked up 2 wickets. So it was good assistance from Rory McWade. Now he's obviously given away, and we're going to have the bowler Kenyan Zeal. For South Africa, they've got a re-bowled here now, 114 for 2. Brendan Nash, he's also the new man at the crease, and also Colin Kruger has just come in. So it's 2 new batsmen, both on 1 run each. They're going to have to re-bowl from here now, South Africa, Rhinos. And for Zimbabwe, I think we've spoken about it in cricket, when 1 wicket goes down, 2 wickets goes down, and all of a sudden, the balance of the game gets equaled out. Especially, yeah, as my fellow colleague says, especially with big partnerships. Oh, starts about a bit of a turn there. Oh, the ball turned quite a lot sharply in and gets off the mark immediately. Colin Kruger. Wow, there was a lot of turn there in that one. Would be interesting to see in the middle if there's any cracks at the moment, because on that occasion looked like a lot of drift or a lot of spin from the side. Looked some spin, but bowling nicely into the wind there. Right, Kenyan Zeal now. He bowls it again, using that drift, bowling it nicely into the wind. This time, just gets whipped away from his pads, and that is Brendan Nash. He goes to 2 runs now. South Africa got a re-bowled now nicely. This partnership is very key in this innings. Still the run rate, we haven't touched on that on much. It's at 4.8 run rate this year. Again, ball swinging nicely in, using the wind to assist him. Kalen Zeal. Just Brendan Nash, the man, has just come to the crease. He's the man obviously from Durban, represented Natal back in the day. And obviously played his cricket as well for Lancashire and Derbyshire overseas. Also a part of the Claremont cricket veterans. And this one plays over the top. The ball is in the air, but there's no fielder there. So man on the boundary going to cut it off, and they're just going to get a single. Yeah, so Brendan Nash, a man of experience, 56 years old. So comes from Durban Boys High School. You know, Ashimamla and Barry Richards come from that school. Then the other man at the crease as well is Colin Kruger. He's 55 years old, comes from Boxburg in Gauteng. And yeah, he's represented the Easterns, the Lions over 50 side, as well as the Boland veterans, SA over 50s. And also he's taken part in the over 50s World Cup in 2023 for South Africa. So he's also got a good pedigree as well. There's 2 really good players here at the crease who can really bowl from South Africa. Score now 119 for 2. Kenyan Zeal now into the attack. He's got a lot of drift. That ball again swinging in, but it's well played by Nash. In fact, it's Kruger on that occasion. And that's going to be the end of the over. So Kenyan Zeal only conceding 5 runs in that first over. Now we just have apologies there from Brandon Nash. Actually, he's actually from Glenwood High School, not actually Durban Boys High School. So my colleague James Kings just unfortunately told me about that, and he mentioned that it was actually the HS, but it's actually Glenwood. So we just apologize. Actually, Glenwood that he attended, and the ball hit straight down the ground. Okay,
Don't do that. Please don't do it.
Right, Fernando again tosses the ball up. Well played again. Colin Kruger, the man on strike. Oh, that's a quicker delivery there on that occasion. Oh, Fernando just going with a fast delivery there. It's a bit of like a Romnan delivery. Just releasing that ball very quickly. Again, tosses it up. This time it's nicely played on the offside. There is cover and protection again, so just conceding the single. So South Africa now looking to rebuild. They have to rebuild here. Again, another quicker delivery. Oh, Fernando dishing out all the type of variations in this over. This is impressive bowling, and I think what he's doing is he's keeping both batsmen here on their toes. They're not sure which delivery is coming because he tosses it up. The faster delivery and then the slower one as well. I think they're going to cross over for another single. And that's going to be the end of the over from Nalaka Fernando. And he's so far 2 for 17 after 4 overs. So great work there from Fernando. And we saw so many variations in that over. We saw the quicker delivery. We saw the toss-up. We also saw some spin there as well, some big turn. So this is impressive bowling here from Fernando. And he's obviously picked up 2 wickets. He's been the key for Zimbabwe. And hopefully he'll get some assistance from the far end, and that's Kenyan Zeal. He also, in his first over, only conceded 5 runs. So Zimbabwe, they're fighting hard to come back in this contest. For South Africa, they got to continue. They had that partnership, obviously, of just over 100 runs. It went really well for South Africa. To be specific, that partnership was about 113 runs. And now this partnership, this new partnership here with these 2 guys, Brandon Nash, Colin Kruger, they so far are 10 runs into this new partnership. Run rate currently at 4.7. So Africa were just a touch above that, at 5. But now they've gone slightly low. And this time raised is a bit of a appeal. What does the umpire say? It's been caught behind, so another wicket. It's stumped. Doesn't even look like it's caught behind. In fact, it's been stumped. It's not been caught behind. The wicket keeper, he's knocked the stumps off. So brilliant work there from the Zimbabwean wicket keeper. John James has been really well there. John Jameson, what a great stumping there from the Zimbabwean. For a while we thought there, John Jameson, the man with the wicket keeping gloves, he had some really quick hands, and behind the wickets stumped the batsman so quickly. We thought for a moment it was actually caught behind, but it was actually a stumping. So well done there to the wicket keeper, John Jameson. Standing work behind the stumps, quick hands. And South Africa, they are 3 wickets down now. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? 3 wickets down. That partnership was just over 100 runs. And now all of a sudden, South Africa 123 for 3 here after 26.2 overs. It's Kenyan Zeal, the bowler, who's been bowling the ball nicely, swinging the ball into the wind, drifting it. And that occasion, Jamie Jamison showing quick hands and stumping the batsman. So, yeah, it's Colin Kruger, the man that has to go, obviously. Now we have the new man at the crease, Mario Solomons. Mario Solomons, the man from Kuilsrivier here in Cape Town. Obviously part of the Western Province schools. And he was involved at Kuilsrivier Cricket Club as well. And also partake of South Africa in the Over-50 World Cup in 2023. So he's also a man that's been around the block. Here we go, Kenyan Zeal to Mario Solomons, the new man. Kane bowls it nice and full. That's well played. This is good cricket now. The Zimbabwe fighting back, but South Africa also still in this contest. Got 123 runs on the board. Now they need to push on here now. Again, nice and full and nice and straight, but hit firmly down the ground by Mario Solomons to the man at mid-off. Again, well played there by Mario Solomons, and that's going to be the end of the over. And it's a wicket maiden over. Fantastic stuff there from everyone. Wicket maiden, brilliant stuff. The Kenyan Zeal here getting a round of applause from the Zimbabwean fans that have travelled all the way from Zimbabwe. And 27 overs gone in this contest. We still have about 18 overs remaining in this innings. If you've just joined us, remember Zimbabwe won the toss and they decided to bowl. I think the reason why they decided to bowl was because of the overcast conditions here. It is a bit chilly, and also remember, it is a bit of a change of season now in Cape Town. It's becoming autumn. So the weather has changed, and that's straight down the ground there. We'll go all the way to the man at long on there, coming around, and he saves it there. It's the man there, Miles Hopper, comes around. Again, Fernando now tosses it up. This man is not afraid to toss up those deliveries. He also, what I like about him, he has a lot of variation. He keeps the batsmen on their toes, doesn't give them any room, and also you don't know what to expect from him, because sometimes he bowls a bit of a slow spin delivery, sometimes he quickens the pace up a little bit, sometimes you get a bit more turn in the other deliveries. There we go, there's the faster delivery. So it really varies deliveries nicely, and it makes it very difficult for the batsman to know what to expect coming from him. Keeps him on their toes. And here we have Mario Solomons, the new man at the crease from Kuils River, the hometown boy. And he just plays it down the leg side. Gets off the mark nicely. Yeah, Nalaka Fernando. That's again another quicker delivery. It reminds me a lot about, I'm not sure some of our colleagues can remember, Shakleen Mushtaq from Pakistan. He reminds me of a lot of that. Bowls a very similar action to him. And again, another single. Yeah, if you look at his action, the way he bowls and the way he varies, Shakleen Mushtaq from Pakistan did very much this. So very similar action, very similar way of bowling. That's going to be the end of the over. And that score now goes to 126 for 3. South Africa fighting back in this context. Zimbabwe as well, picking up 3 wickets. And I spoke about this on commentary so many times. I said that in cricket, when you lose 1 wicket, 2 wickets, 3 wickets, all of a sudden just goes. That's exactly what happened to South Africa. They've lost 3 quick wickets. They had that big partnership of over 100 runs. Now it's back to the drawing board for them. They've got to reconstruct this innings now. Brendan Nash, Mario Solomons, they are the key now for South Africa. They need to play sensibly, like that opening partnership with Louis Kuhn and Dave Davison, who they played sensibly, rotated the strike, kept good communication, and any bad ball that came, then they only went for the boundary. So these two batsmen, they got to do something similar to that, reconstruct the innings. I think try to get South Africa to close to about 220 here, perhaps. Again, ball is bowled nicely into the wind with the drift, using that drift of the wind, bowling it nice and straight, played on the leg side nicely, gone all the way to square leg, and it's just going to be 1 run. Back it's a, is it? It's a 4. In fact, it's just the 4 runs over there. It's gone through mid wicket. This time just beats the outside edge. Yeah, we just apologize for that last one over there. It was actually the forward went through mid wicket. Just a change of direction there. So sorry, apologize for that. It was actually a 4 through mid wicket. So it was well played there by Brendan Nash. This time plays to extra cover and goes straight to the fielder. This time again, he's straight down the ground. It goes past mid off. There is a man at protection at mid long off. In fact, he's going to come off there and they're going to get 2 runs. So the man at mid off couldn't get it, but the long off came around and saved it. So 130 here for 3. 28.4 overs gone. Gain, good delivery, well played. Ball is swinging nicely in here, and he's using the wind effectively, and that's going to be the end of the over from Kenyan Zeal, and he's been impressive, 1 for 9 here so far. And what I really like about him is he's using the wind nicely with the ball drifting in nicely. That score now 132 for 3. Brendan Nash on 13, Mario Solomon's on 1, and we're going to have that spinner again. Fernando, another guy who's been impressive here with his, as I mentioned, he bowls very similar to what Shakil Mushtaq used to bowl at Pakistan. Very similar action. And he's picked up 2 wickets so far. Here we go, Fernando again to Solomons. Again, tops it up. That's well played. Comes forward there. Solomons just plays it straight back to Fernando. Yeah, Mario Solomon's the local boy here from Kales River. It's not too far away here from Durbanville Cricket Club. He's the local boy. Probably knows the conditions very well. So he's going to be a key here for South Africa. South Africa's got a rebuild now. Fernando to Solomons again. Just whips it onto the leg side. Runs hard. And they look for that second, but no, they decide just for 1 run there. So, okay, they're just rotating the strike here nicely. Score goes to 133 for 3 now. 29 overs. Remember, we're just going to go through that rules again with the power plays. And yeah, we're just going to go through the rules again. Here we go. It's in front of us. And obviously, the first 15 overs, 1 to 15 overs, there's only 3 fielders allowed outside the circle. And with the 16 to 30, there's 4 fielders. And from the 31st over to the 45 overs, there'll be 5 fielders. So South Africa have an opportunity to get maybe 2s and 3s, push hard for those 2s and 3s with so many fielders outside the circle. Current run rate is still 4.5. Fernando again. Bowls a nice full toss again. Solomon's playing on the up there. Gets a single. Oh, and a bit of a fumble there from Fernando. Should have backed up behind the stumps there from our view. There was an opportunity there for a run out there from Fernando, but wasn't behind the stumps, and he didn't gather that one cleanly as well. So if you get away with that one. Fernando again. And that's well played, well defended again by Solomons. Looks like a really solid player. And that's going to be the end of 30 overs so far here. And the score is 136 for 3 for South Africa. And it's going to be drinks as well. Players are going to take drinks. And we'll join you back in the action in about 5 minutes' time here on Pitch Vision. Welcome back here to the Durbanville Cricket Club here in the Western Cape, Cape Town, South Africa. And we're here at this contest between the South African Rhinos and the neighbours, Zimbabwe. The score at the moment is 136 for 3. South Africa batting first in this game. Obviously, Zimbabwe, they won the toss and they decided they're going to field here. I think the decision was made mainly because of the conditions here. It was overcast weather, bit of a wind. So I think that's probably the reason why they chose to bowl, because of the overcast conditions, maybe assisting the bowling and also the wind as well. So far, so good here for Zimbabwe. Restricting South Africa to 136 for 3 after 30 overs. We still have 15 overs remaining in this innings. Here we have in the attack now, Kenyan Zeal. He's bowled also impressively so far, only conceding 11 runs and picking up 1 wicket in his allotted overs so far. Yeah, he's just bowled 3 overs and this is his 4th over now, so 1 for 11 after 3. That's impressive stuff. Zeal. And he obviously bowls it now to Brandon Nash, the man from Durban. As you mentioned earlier, he's actually a Glenwood boy, not a DHS boy. So Brandon Nash, the Durban boy. I'm sure he's enjoying the Cape Town weather today. But chilly for him. But nonetheless, it's cut outside, gone straight to the fielder. And it's again taken there by Jameson behind the stumps. He's been really impressive with the wicket stumping. Yeah, so he's been really impressive so far behind the stumps. Zeal again, just that time again, going down leg side, whips around the corner off his legs, and he's going to get 2 runs here, Brandon Nash. On that occasion, just giving himself a bit of room there, Zeal. Bowling it down leg. And anything off the pads for Brandon Nash, that's his strong area. He's just going to look to score and whip it away. He's a very good leg side player. So anything on his pads or his waist, he's just going to paddle around the corner. Zeal again. This time goes with the leg side delivery and he punishes it for 4 runs. As I said, anything down leg and Nash is going to cash in, and that occasion again, a little bit loose down the leg side on his legs, and he says, thank you very much, I'm going to whip this away for 4 runs. So that's well played there by Brendan Nash. And he goes to 20 runs now. That score 142 for 3. So Zeal has got to keep his shape here now. Cannot bowl down leg side to Brandon Nash. That is his strong point. If he's going to bowl there, he's going to be punished all the time. That's much better. Full and straight. Make him play. And that's well defended by Brandon Nash. And that's going to be the end of the over after 31 overs. Score now 142 for 3. If we also just look at the run rate here at the moment, the run rate is at 4.7. Remember that first partnership South Africa had with Dave Davidson and Louis Kuhn. They were really going well. They had that over 100 runs partnership that set the foundation really nice for South Africa. And then the 3 quick wickets, 2 from Fernando, the man who's going to be bowling this over. He picked up 2 quick wickets, as well as Kenyan Zeal as well. So those 3 wickets have just changed the game and brought back Zimbabwe back into this contest. It's made this contest alive now. Fernando again. He's been impressive with his spin bowling. As is a man not scared to toss it up, give it a bit of air, so put a bit of spin. Again, this one a bit loose, but wide. Gets punished down the leg side. And that's going to be 4 runs. Can't bowl anything loose and wide to Mario Solomons. That occasion, Fernando just bowling a bit of a looser one there, and he gets punished all the way for 4 runs. Mario Solomons will take that any day. Both these guys, Brendan Nash, Mario Solomons, both are very strong leg side players. So if you're going to bowl anything on the leg side to them, they're going to punish you. That is for certain. they're just trying to get the ball back here. Ball has been hit firmly to the boundary, and Fernando just waiting on the ball. That's well played again. Mario Solomon's coming forward, playing solidly. These two guys are very important now for South African Rhinos. They need to stay to the end of the innings, get as much runs as possible on the board. Again, tossed up, going down the leg side. Again, sweeps around the corner, and it's going to be another 4 runs. So a brilliant shot from Mario Solomons. And I mentioned it 2 or 3 times already. Anything down the leg side for these two guys, they are going to punish you. And the score now, 150 for 3. And all the fans are clapping for South Africa, 150 runs up. All the fans and parents and children of the South African sides all clapping, 150 up here. It's been a little slow to get to 150 after they got that 100 runs very quickly. But nonetheless, they're still in there. They're still in the game. They're still holding their shape. And I mentioned before, I think about 220 will be a good score. Possibly 250. But the projected total is about 216 at the moment. So I think probably 220 is probably on par here. There we go, they get again, go through for another single. Yeah, we talk about score projections in this game. I think 220 will be a good total for South Africa to get. That's the end of the over there as well. 31 overs gone, 152 for 3. Yeah, just coming back to that score, I think 220 will be a very defendable target here for South Africa, given that they've lost his 3 wickets. They've got 2 new batsmen there, and they're building up a nice partnership here. Still about 13 overs remaining. And the partnership is about 29 runs. So, yeah, it's looking much better for South Africa. I think for Zimbabwe, they just don't want to lose their shape as well. They've come back nicely in this contest. And, yeah, so just got to keep their shape. Kenny and Zeal now into the attack again. 1 for 17 so far. Gets whipped away, but for no run conceded there. Now the partnership, we haven't spoken much about this partnership. It's 29 runs. We saw that big partnership at the start. I mentioned that a lot because that is where South Africa got most of their runs from, that opening partnership. It was a very good partnership. And it put South Africa far in this game. I think it really put them ahead of time, but now it seems like they've lost their way slightly. But now, with this new partnership of 29 runs, they need to continue. They can still get that 220 mark. If not, they can even push to 250. We are now in 32 overs. And remember, we're playing a 45 over game. Again, gives himself outside with the or some, cuts it nicely down to the man at third man, and it's going to be just a single. Now the weather has really changed here in Cape Town. We have to chat on that as well. We've seen last week it was 40 plus degrees. This week, today, a very cold day. Seems a little bit like winter today with a change of season. And I think that's also another reason why Zimbabwe decided to bowl, because of the overcast conditions that could assist their bowlers. Because a lot of people always ask why, if you win a toss, why would you decide to bowl? It's normally the other way around. When you win the toss, you decide to go bat first. You want to put scoreboard pressure. And here we have the run, and they're going to go for second run here. That's nicely played through the gap. They pushed hard there, and they got the second run. So that's good running from South Africa. Good running from Mario Solomons, the man from Kuilsriver. The veteran from Kuilsriver. Knows the conditions really well here in Cape Town. So he feels at home. Feels at home here at Durbanville Cricket Club. Going full and straight. That one coming back nicely. Kenyan Zeal. Only conceding 3 runs so far on this over. Can he end this over? That's a bit of a loosener. Mario Solomons punishes it, but there's cover on the boundary. Bit of a fumble from the Zimbabwean fielder. And they're going to come back for second run. So, yeah, for Zimbabwe, you can't afford to give extra runs here. Got to keep it tight now. This partnership is growing nice and slowly, but it's growing really nicely. Should have just been 1 run. There should not have been an extra run conceded. But nonetheless, that's cricket for you. The captain of Zimbabwe will be very upset, Gavin Lindsay. I think that was a run that was gifted to South Africa. So that's the end of the 33 overs, and the score now is 157 for 3, and it's going to be Nalaka Fernando again. I think he's going to complete his overs, and he's going to bowl right through his 9 overs. He's still got this over and 1 more to come after this. And he's probably been the best bowler so far of the day. Tosses it up. This nice turn in. Brandon Nash crosses over for another single. Just wonder when South Africa will start playing some of the big shots. We haven't seen a lot of boundaries here. We haven't seen a lot of sixes as well. In fact, we haven't seen 1 6 in this innings. So I just wonder when South Africa will go slightly big here for the maximums. Again, they're just happy to rotate the strike, get the singles going. And the reason why I raised that point is because we haven't seen any sixes from South Africa, and we have a lot of powerful strikers here in this team. Surprisingly, no one has hit the ball over the top here. It's been a couple of boundaries, but we haven't seen any sixes. And again, another single. Just it's straight down the ground again to the man at long off, and they're going to push for second run here. That should not have been a second run, but that's good running from South Africa. A bit of sleeping there from the Zimbabwean fielder at long off. Took a bit of time to come around and save it. Quicker delivery there. Oh, much quicker spinning delivery there from the Laka Fernando. Again, Fernando, this time, ball turns in nicely. Is a lot of turn here on this pitch. Got 1 more delivery remaining of this over. Can he pick up a wicket here? Fernando, he's been dangerous. Various deliveries nicely. Another spin, and this time just played sensibly by Mario Solomons to see out the over. And that's the end of the over for Nalaka Fernando, and score now 162 for 3. That run rate again 4.8, just under 5, 4.8. And that last over, Fernando just conceding 5 runs in that one. So just an update as well. Still 11 overs remaining in this innings. Remember, we're playing 45 overs, and at the moment this is going to be the 34th over, so 11 overs still remaining. And we are in the, obviously, the 31st to 45 over power play, so there is 5 fields allowed outside the circle. That's very important. So Africa can continue to get those 2s and 3s, push hard. Zeal again, he's bowling, and that's a nice, it's whipped away again out on his legs. Brandon Nash pushes hard. He's going to come for 2 runs again. Brandon Nash and also Mario Solomons, very leg side orientated players. Anything on their feet, on their pads, or on their waist, on the leg side, they just sort of whip it away like hockey players. They love to play that sweep and also just a paddle around the corner. Zeal again. This time full toss and it's straight to the fielder there. Very unlucky not to have cashed in on that one. That was a full toss there, asking to be hit. Gets away with that one, Zeal. And for Brendan Nash, he'll be upset he didn't cash in on that one. So that's 2 balls, 2 dot balls importantly. For Zeal, he'll be delighted with that because we are in the last 10 overs or 10 and a half overs of this innings and expect more runs to come here. This is where the runs normally flourish, the last 10 and a half overs. Zeal again. Ball cover drive. Straight to the fielder. And that's again paddled around the corner on the leg side, but straight to the fielder and they're going to get a single. Are going to get a single here. Again, Zeal now. Can he end this over on a high? Bit of a loose again down leg side. And that's well fielded there on the boundary. Saved a certain 4. That's good fielding. And just going to get the single, and that's going to be the end of the over. So after 35 overs, 166 for 3. 10 overs remaining in this innings for the South African Rhinos. If you've just joined us, it's 166 for 3, and the partnership is now 43 runs. The 2 men at the crease, Brendan Nash on 29 runs, and he's well supported so far by Mario Solomons, the local boy from Kuilsriver. He's on 19 runs. And we'd just like to say, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank Pitch Vision for giving us this coverage. And we also like to say thank you to the sponsors, Fed Group, Ruby Living, and also Refreshment 24/7. Without you guys, this is not possible. So we'd like to say thank you very much for everyone involved in this over 55 cricket tournament here in the Western Cape. So we have 10 overs remaining now. Just a lot of deliberation of who's going to be bowling. Last 3 overs. So one more, no? Oh, is that one more?
Yeah.
That's right.
Wat is Dash se naam? Wat is sy naam?
Oh, man. Yeah. Dash. Yeah.
Oh,
Wag
wag maar.
Maria. So we have the bowling change now for Zimbabwe, and we're going to have in the attack Dash Vak Maria. He's going to be bowling. So yeah, a lovely name there, Dash Vak Maria. I hope I said it correctly. And he's going to be bowling with a cap on. Vak Maria with a left arm spin. Oh, and he bowls nicely. Okay, just Mario Solomon just nigs it around the corner and says, I'm going to take 1 run here. Dash Vak Maria. Let's see what he can do with his left arm spin bowl here. Vak Maria tosses it up nicely. Oh, some nice turn there and hits it straight to the fielder. It's a dot ball, so Vak Maria here starting nicely. No freebie so far, keeping it nice and full. Dash Vak Maria again on the money, good delivery. Maria means business here, not giving South Africa any room. Brendan Nash unfortunately can only block here. He's looking to score, and remember we're in the last 10 overs here of this game. Last 10 overs, South Africa will need to try and get to that 220 mark. The projected total is about 216, so I think they'll need to push to about 220. Like Mario just gives a bit of room, and it's nicely cut away there to the man on the boundary just for a single run. Right, Vegmari again. This time again, a bit of turn. Oh, and that nicely played. Just sticking his bat out there, Mario Solomons. Just got to be careful here. Just does not want to throw his wicket away now. Solomons. And again, for South Africa, they are in the last 10 overs. They're looking to score here. I can understand that. The intent is to go after every ball. Again, just fishing outside that off stump, and that's going to be a dot delivery at the end of the over. That's a very good, impressive over from Dash Vegmaria, just conceding 2 runs in his first over. That's good stuff here for him. I think South Africa, they'll be a bit frustrated with that one, because they feel that they want to get as much runs and get to that 220 mark. Right, we can have another bowling change as well for Zimbabwe. We are in the last 10 overs of this game. We're going to have again here, nicely bowled, but a loose delivery, just misses out on that one. We have there, it's Wayne Parham, he's bowling here now. Just a bowling change. Wayne Parham, the new man coming to the attack. Parham again, he's the new man. Oh, and that's hit through the cap there. It's firmly struck. Is the man on the boundary? Yes, he comes around. They're going to push hard for 2 runs here. Oh, pushing very hard there, and they get it. They had to work really hard for that 2 runs. Brendan Nash hitting that ball really hard through mid-wicket. Just the man on the boundary coming around, saving it. And I think they should have got 3 runs there. I think they thought that it was going to be a boundary. So they didn't go really hard on that first run. But in the end, they just got 2 runs. Kane whipped away on the leg side from Brendan Nash. He's looking for 2, and they're going to get 2 again here now. That's good running. In fact, they look even for 3 here now. Can they come back? Yes, they can for 3 runs. So that's excellent running. And we have a big round of applause here at the ground. Good running there from these 2. It was nicely whipped down the leg side to the man at 45. But unfortunately, there was no one at 45. So they cashed in and got 3 runs. Now, so Wayne now, Wayne Palm, he's now into his first over, conceding 5 runs here so far. And that's well left there by Mario Solomons. That's good, sensible cricket. He's not going to be enticed by playing every ball, so just leaving it that one. And it's well taken there by the wicket keeper as well. Well gathered. So 5 runs conceded so far in this first over. Partnership now growing, and run rate is at 4.8 so far. Again on the money, Palm not giving anything. That's 2 good deliveries, 2 dot balls. That's exactly what Zimbabwe wanted this time in the innings. Not to give any freebie, not to give any runs away here. This is really good stuff from Palm. For South Africa, they need to get as much runs and get close to that 220 mark. That's exactly what they want. Again, Wayne Palm goes a bit wide this time, but again, another dot ball. So 3 dot balls in a row. Impressive bowling here from Wayne Palm. Great over. Only 5 runs conceded, and South Africa 173 for 3 here. And that's 37 overs gone as well. So we're going to have another 8 overs. And also, importantly, it's 50 runs, 50 partnership for these 2 guys. Brendan Nash on 35 and Mario Solomons on 20. So this partnership has been what we call a reconstruction of the innings, keeping the South Africans alive in this game. Yeah. 50. And again, we're going to have that man again. He's going to be continuing bash Vegmaria. He's going to continue. We saw that impressive first over from Vegmaria. Bowling this left arm spin, coming around the wicket. Gets a bit of good turn. What he does really nicely is he bowls it nice and full, nice and straight. Doesn't give the batsman much room to play with. So let's see if we can do that here in the second over. South Africa, obviously, 8 overs remaining. They want to try and get to that 220 mark. I have to say it all the time. That is the target. The prediction target, though, is 216. In fact, it's 211 now with the run rate coming down. But I think they need to set the target of 220 to be competitive in this game. Right, Vegmaria now to Nash. Oh, and Nash unfortunately just hits the ball back to Vegmaria. A bit of a miss hit. That occasion couldn't pick up that delivery. Probably just a spin in the turn there. Couldn't pick it up nicely. So obviously a bit of a miss hit from Brendan Nash. But that's the danger the spin bowlers have. Sometimes you can't pick up the delivery. It can be a bit difficult for someone. Especially like Vegmaria. Turns the ball quite a lot. Again, same thing. But this time around he gets the single. The fielder can't really come across and save it. Now we have the man, the local boy. As I said, the local boy, Mario Solomons. He knows the conditions. He's seen this type of situation many a time in his career. Oh, he goes for a block. Oh, that's well played. But you have to say Vegmaria is keeping it really tight here at this stage of the innings for South Africa. They'll be frustrated. They're not getting the 2s and 3s. And when last time we seen a boundary actually in this innings? We haven't seen any 6 so far this innings. But we haven't seen a boundary for a very long time. And Zimbabwe will be absolutely delighted with this. Vegmaria, and here we go. Mario Solomons, he comes down the ground. But he sits straight to the fielder. So that's another dot ball. This is really frustrating for South Africa. They're not getting the runs that they want. Only 1 run conceded so far. And we're in the 38th over of the game. Right, so Vegmaria again. Solomons, got to make something happen now. Comes down the crease, hits it down to the man on the boundary, comes across. Just going to get a single there. So just 1 run conceded. That's good fielding from Zimbabwe. Keeping it tidy, keeping it neat here. This is excellent stuff from them. They're frustrating South Africa, definitely. Got to give credit to Vegmaria here. Excellent stuff from him. Comes down the crease. Oh, and he hits it straight down the ground. And that's gone straight for 4 runs. Oh, for a moment I thought Vegmaria got injured there, but the ball missed him. It missed the umpire and it went straight down the ground for 4 runs. So well hit there from Brendan Nash, and that's going to be the end of a great over. Unfortunately, it's now conceded 6 runs. It should have been 2 runs, but on that occasion, conceded. So it's going to be 179 for 3, and we have plenty of deliberation there in the middle. Vegmaria just having a word with Brendan Nash, having a bit of banter out there. We'll love to see the bit of banter with those players. It's good to see the game played in good spirit. Both players having a laugh, having a chat. Nice to see that. I think that's one of the lessons about cricket. You create good friendships. Have a few words with a few mates after the game as well, even while you play. Right, so still 7 overs remaining now. The last 7 overs. Now we have Wayne Parham into his second over. That first over just conceding 5 runs. So him also really doing well. And I have to say that Dash Vegmaria and Wayne Parham, they've brought Zimbabwe back nicely into this innings for the last 10 overs. Still 7 overs remaining here. Wayne Parham, 0 for 5 in that first over. He kept it very tight and tight. Second on, Mario Solomons going straight down the ground, just going for the single there. So this is good, tidy bowling from Zimbabwe. drawing the runs up nicely. For Zimbabwe, they'll be absolutely delighted with this. South Africa, at one stage, were looking to get 250 here, but at the moment, they need to actually just first get that landmark of 200, go for that first, and then push on to 220. Parham again, and oh, it's another dot ball. Great bowling here from Parham. Brendan Nash, absolutely frustrated here. He cannot believe he hasn't hit that ball. Missed out on that one. That was a full delivery. Should have been hit for 4 at least there. Right, Nash to Parham. Parham goes in. This time goes down leg, and that's the delivery he was waiting for, Nash, and that's going to be a wide and also extra run conceded. So he's got to bowl that again, and his extra run. So on that occasion, Nash is probably the happy one out of those two. Then we're just looking at the scorecard now at the moment, and we see there Mario Solomon's on 30, in fact 22 runs, and Brendan Nash on 40. So the partnership is just over 60 runs here. It's been a good partnership to come back into this game for South Africa after losing that early 3 wickets. Parham again just gives it a bit of room outside of stump, and they're going to come away for that single. So that's good running there from Solomons and Nash. That's exactly what they want. They need to just get these runs quick and fast, try to get to that 220. Because at the moment, it looks like Zimbabwe, they are frustrating South Africa here. I have to ask this question. When last have we seen a boundary from South Africa? We haven't seen any 6 in this innings. That's a bit of a concern for South Africa. Again, hit straight to extra cover. 1 run again, Solomons. He's just happy with getting the ones, and also Nash. But as I said, there's no intent from South Africa. We haven't seen any boundaries, and also we haven't seen any 6 in this innings. I'm surprised about that. I know it is a 45-over game, but we are in the last couple of overs. I think surely it's got to be time now where they have to move on. They have 7 wickets in hand. Don't need to worry about the other players coming in. Oh, and this time around, the outside edge, and it's going to run away to the boundary. It's going to be cut off by the Zimbabwean fielder, McMaria. So they're going to get 2 runs there. Just a lucky outside edge. Good bowling on that occasion. Partnership now goes to 64 runs, and well, Brendan Nash on that occasion, he was lucky. There was no slip fielder there to catch him. That ball, if there was a first slip, could have possibly been caught there at first slip, but nonetheless, Warham, he's back in action again. This time goes full, whoops away onto the left side. They're going to push hard here. They only get 1 run. And that's going to be the end of the 39th over. And score is 188 for 3. Still 6 overs remaining of this first innings. It's going nice and fast here for South Africa. We'd just like to take a moment to thank all our sponsors here, Fed Group, Ruby Living, and also Refreshment 24/7. And to our broadcasting team here at Pet Vision, we'd like to say thank you very much as well for the broadcast. I hope everyone is enjoying the broadcast wherever you are around the world. And I'd like to say thank you for joining us here. I am Mubin Mohammed on commentary, and the score now, if you just joined us, is 188 for 3. We're 39 overs into the contest, still 6 overs remaining. South Africa looking to get to that 220 mark. The projected total is 216, but they are looking to get to that 220 mark. Here we have Vagmaria going to the attack. The spinner, the left arm spinner. Ball hit straight down the ground there, and the man at long off, he cuts it off. So it just concedes 1 run. Mario Solomons, the local boy, comes down the crease, gives himself a bit of room. Hits it down the ground powerfully. But there is cover again, and again they're just going to trot for 2 runs. And remember, in this power play from 31 to 45 was there is 5 fielders allowed outside. So Zimbabwe have plenty of protection here. And I think they're happy just to give away 2s and 3s. As long as they don't concede any boundaries here or any maximums, they're quite happy with just giving away 2s and 3s. In fact, even singles even. Like Mario, oh, and that ball gone slightly wide. Mario Solomons had to reach out for that one. Had to use those arms just to reach out to that delivery, which was quite wide outside off stump. Again, Vivek Maria only conceding 12 runs, keeping it tight here. Oh, that's lovely played. Well bowled there from Vivek Maria. Misses the stumps and also the batsman could not get the ball, so beats everyone all around. Good delivery from Vivek Maria. I've really been impressed with him so far. Should have maybe been brought earlier into the attack if I look at it now. Should have maybe been utilized earlier by Zimbabwe. Again, another dot ball. This is exactly what Zimbabwe want. Just to frustrate South Africa, dry the runs up. Dash Vivek Maria. Gotta ask yourself, maybe tactically if you had to be brought early in the game, could have been a different game as well. This time goes down the ground, but slashes it, hits it hard down the ground to the man there. At long off, it's just 1 run again. And that's the end of 40 overs now. So, just look at that scorecard now. 40 overs, 193 runs. One ninety three, 109, 3 for 3 after 40 overs, 5 overs to come. And also, the important part is the partnership has grown to 70 runs between Brendan Nash and Mario Solomons. So they've got 5 overs here now to, I think, cash in, get a bit of boundaries. It looks like they will probably get to 220, if not more. Right, so again into the attack. Wayne Palm, the veteran, he continues in the 41st over now. Brendan Nash on 46. Mario Solomons on 26. One 193 for 3. Here we go. That's a nice delivery. Just a little bit of a dink there. Just a knock on the bat and a dink, and it goes all the way to the boundary, but it's going to be cut off. They're going to get 3 runs. They're pushing hard for 3 here. That's just excellent running here from Solomons and Nash. Great stuff to get 3 runs. Pushing hard, and they get it easily. And more importantly, they're getting closer to that 200 mark, 200 runs mark. Yeah, Brendan Nash is on 49 here. He'll get Autumn, and he just goes again with a hit down the ground, and that's going to be 4 runs. It's going to go all the way to the boundary. Or in fact, it's not going to. It's going to hold up. Wow. The outfield seems a bit slow, and they're going to get 3 runs there. So, unfortunately, the outfield just holding up there. Ball was hit well. They all thought it was going to be 4 runs, and unfortunately, just the outfield, but slow on that side, and they get 3 runs. And it's 199 now for 3. Autumn again. Brendan Nash. And that's nicely hit. And that's going to be 50 runs for Brendan Nash as well. 50 up for Brendan Nash. That's a well-deserved 50 there from the veteran. 50 up for Brendan Nash. Really great stuff here from the veteran Brendan Nash. came in a very difficult time when South Africa lost a couple of wickets. He's really brought them back into this contest, and also more importantly, it's 200 runs up for South Africa. So 50 up for Brendan Nash and 200 up for South Africa. Okay, Mario Solomons hitting it on the leg side, pushing hard. Right. Bowles, can he end this over in a while? Yes, he can. So that's the end of the 41st over. 201 for 3. We got 4 overs remaining. And I'm pretty sure Mario will continue from the next. He'll continue in the next over. Because he's been really impressive. Is it? So yes, we just got confirmation actually. So for the 2 ends that we have the golf course end and the Durbanville end. So from the golf course end now we're gonna have continuing of Tash McMaria, the spinner. Oh, and he gets a stumping here, and that's brilliant work behind the wicket. Has he been stumped out, Mario Solomons? Oh, for all money, I thought he was out there. Came down the crease. That's great wicket keeping. But somehow, some way, he's just got his foot back behind the line. Very, very lucky there for Mario Solomons. Going for the big heave, slipping, and then just getting that back foot in. Luckily, that saved the day for him, certainly. And here we go. Solomon's going with a reverse sweep again. This time. Was out. And Dash McVara keeping it nice and tidy. Being impressive for his nought for 13 so far here. Just got to close it off for Zimbabwe. Come down the ground here, South Africa. That's firmly struck down the ground. And that's going to just be 1 run there. Fielding of Zimbabwe now in this last couple of overs has been really good. They've tried their best to save every single run. And they've been frustrating South Africa in this last 10 overs. Still a couple of 3 deliveries left of this over. Dash McMaria, nought for 14. He's bowled really well on the spin with his spin deliveries. Hasn't given any away freebies or any loose deliveries. McMaria again on the mark. That's well bowled. Solomons can only block that. Every dot ball here at this stage of the innings is a win for Zimbabwe. For South Africa, but frustrating. They want to get to that 220 mark. They should get to it, but you never know. Cricket is a strange game. McBardy again, this time is tossed up and Solomons misses that completely. Slips there and carries back to the wicket keeper. So another dot delivery, another dot delivery. So far, Maria only 2 runs conceded in this over. Okay, this time Solomons gets away out to the cuts it away. There is protection on the boundary there, and they're going to get 2 runs. So that's much better from Solomons, and that's going to be the end of the over there from Maria, and he only concedes 4 runs in that over. Still 3 overs remaining. Partnership grows to 82 runs. Can you believe it? 82 runs. It's grown really well. And we haven't seen much boundaries. It's been mainly 2s and 3s and singles. There's been a lot of good running between the wickets and playing of shots into the gaps. And it's going to be from the Durbanville end. It's going to be Warham again. He's going to continue. Wayne Porham. He's going to continue. Right, Wayne Porham again. Bowls nice and straight. Gets it in to that slot, but gets well worked into the gap there by Brendan Nash. Hits it just through mid-wicket. Porham again. Tosses it up. This time, Solomons goes over the top. And that's going to be 4 runs. Brilliant shot there from Solomons. Ball was asking to be hit and it got hit there. Solomons deciding now to go over the top and be the aggressor here. Brilliant shot over the top there. Went all the way over, long on. Well played there by Mario Solomons, the local boy from Kells River. Katie goes hard, but this time he misses it. And they're going to come away with a leg by here. So, again, Mario Solomons couldn't hit that one. And the keeper couldn't get it. So, it's just going to be a one leg by signal by the umpire there. Umpire Jeff Charlesworth from Australia. Wayne Palm again. That's nicely cut away in the gap. It's a brilliant shot there. Fielder's going to cut it off. And they're going to get 2 runs. Spotted the gap nicely. Just gave it a bit of a cheeky cut there. And the captain there, Gavin Lindsay, he had to save the day there and try that runs up. Wayne Palm, big appeal there. What does the umpire say? And it's been given out. So South Africa lose another wicket. They lose Brendan Nash for 54 runs. And that score now is 213 for 4. Partnership of 90 runs was broken there. So that's well done to Zimbabwe. Getting that wicket. And it's Wayne Porham, the man, picked up the wicket. So South Africa, that partnership was 90 runs, was a really good partnership. Unfortunately, it's broken. And fortunately for Zimbabwe, they've done really well here now. They've really done well in this last 10 overs to try the runs up and to get a couple of wickets here. Wayne Porham and also Dashvac Barrier, they've been impressive. And it's that man there, Brendan Nash, who gets a round of applause here from the fans at the Durbanville Cricket Club. Well played innings. We have the new man in the crease, Stephen Jack. Stephen Jack for South Africa. He's coming in now. Just one more delivery remaining of this over. And then we've got 2 more overs left. South Africa, their projected total was 216. I think they're probably going to reach to about 220 here. So they're probably going to get to that mark of 220. I think Zimbabwe will be delighted for that because they've really done well to try the runs up, as I've mentioned, in this last 10 overs. They've really bowled good line and length. They haven't given a lot of freebies away. And also their fielding has been on point in this last 10 overs. They've really come back nicely in this contest. Yeah, so Zimbabwe, they can really be happy with this comeback in this last 10 overs or so. Right, Wayne Palm, he's going to have to just end this over nicely. That ball hits. There's a man on the boundary there. The East protection, they're going to try and get 2 runs. Yes, they'll push for 2 runs. So that's going to be the end of the over. And it's going to be 215 for 4. 2 overs remaining now. Again, it's probably going to be that man, Dash Vagmaria. He's going to be bowling his last over from the golf course India at the Durbanville Cricket Club. Right there, Fish Mario. And Mario Solomons comes down the wicket. But this time he connects the ball but hits it straight to the fielder. We thought of that one. He's very frustrated, very upset. Should have gotten it away into the gap, but found the fielder. So Mario again. It's been impressive. Dot ball to start off the over. Here we go. Goes wide. This time Solomons hits it away and says, thank you very much. You can't bowl that to me at this time of the innings. I'm going to cash in. Well played, Mario Solomons. So, brilliant 4 runs there. Hit through extra cover, and Mario Williams says, thank you very much. Mario Solomons goes to 40 now as well. Comes down the crease. Oh, and he just hits his pad. So, a bit of a miss hit. Fortunately, he hits him on the pad. Doesn't go to the wicket keeper. Though gets away with that one. Now Mario, they've got 3 deliveries to make. He's just got to end this innings on a high. Just got to keep it tight again. And it's firmly again. And that's going to be a brilliant shot there. And Mario Solomons says thank you again very much. Brilliant 4 there. Hit hard over the boundary, and brilliant 4 runs there from Mario Solomons. That was firmly struck there from Mario Solomons. Hit that ball really hard. And the most important thing was he found the gap. There was no fielder there. The fielder could not cut it off. So great batting here from Mario Solomons. Also playing another gem of a knock here. Can South Africa get to 250 here now? 223. Is a little bit much to ask. With Solomons here now, anything's possible. Goes with the reverse sweep here, Solomons. Oh, and another brilliant shot there from Solomons. Reverse sweep. As I said, can they get to 250? Now it's 227. Solomons taking out all the shots here. Brilliant batting from Solomons. Where's this been? All innings, we haven't seen so many boundaries. All of a sudden, they're coming thick and fast now. So this is brilliant stuff here from Mario Solomons. And there's still 1 ball to come as well. Can he get a maximum here? We haven't seen 1 maximum in this innings. Can he go over the top and get a maximum? Solomons also score goes to 48. 227 for 4. Oh, it's nicely played from his legs. And that's just going to be 1. So he goes to 49. And that's going to be the end of the over. So now 228 for 4 for South Africa. 1 more over remaining. We're on 44 overs now. We're going to be in the last over. Just to be interesting to see who bowls the last over here now. 228. As I mentioned, can Mario Solomons get South Africa now to 250? It's not impossible. 22 runs to get. Saw that last over. He can turn it up. It's going to be Wayne Parham, the man. He's going to continue from the Durbanville end. So far, he's got 1 wicket for 31 runs after his 4 overs. He's going to end off this innings now. Last over of the innings. Parham to Solomons. Solomons goes over the top. And it's a 6. That's the first 6 of the innings. Fantastic stuff from Mario Solomons. And it's 50 up for the man. Solomons, brilliant knock here in the context of this game. And what a way to get to your 50 with a 6. And as I mentioned, can he take South Africa now to 250? I think he can, definitely. Still 5 deliveries remaining. Just got to keep his head here now. Not throw his wicket away. Again, oh, and I just see don't throw it away, and it's gone in the air, and just like that, Combinator's curse. I think he's given his wicket away, hit the ball straight up in the air after hitting a magnificent 6 and also getting his 50. So Solomons, he has to go out for 55 runs, and now South Africa, will they get to 250? Oh, cricket's a strange old game. It can change in one delivery. Still 4 deliveries to come now. The new man at the screen will be
Stephen.
yeah. So the new man at the crease now is Stephen Palfreman, a guy who comes from the East London. He's an old Dell College boy. He had a nice conversation with us earlier. So he's an Eastern Cape boy from Dell College in the East London. Steve Palfreman. Also played his cricket. Has a lot of experience. 4 balls remaining now for South Africa. Can they get to 250? That's the question we asked here now. Wayne Parham here. Can he pick up another wicket? That's been stuck in the air from Palfreman. Goes over the top. And it's just going to be a couple of bounces, and the Zimbabwean fielder is going to come across there. So they're going to get 2 runs. Very important 2 runs there. The score now 236 for 5. 3 balls remaining now. Can South Africa still get to 250? It's not impossible here. Couple of boundaries and a 6. Goes around the corner. There's no protection there. Well, there is 2 guys coming around. And they're gonna get 2 runs there now. So 238 goes to, and there's a legs by. In fact, it's a leg by there. Umpire Jeff Charlesworth just signaling leg by. So it's 2 leg bys there. Oh, and he connects with this one. Goes on the leg side and hits it into the gap. Brilliant shot there. Outstanding stuff. And it's 4 runs. Lovely shot there over the top. Showed his intent. Came down the ground and, well, he just whipped it away there on the leg side. It went for a 4 run. So brilliant shot there from Palfreman. Score now 242 for 5. 1 delivery remaining. I think South Africa are probably just going to miss out on that 250 mark, but you never know. It could be a wide or a no ball here. Let's see what happens, if it happens. But 242 for 5. Last ball coming up of the innings. Can Wayne Parham, can he finish this innings with a dot ball? Or can South Africa go for the boundary or the maximum? That's the question that needs to be asked. Can South Africa end this innings on a high? On a reverse sweep shot, and they're just going to come across for 1. So South Africa are going to finish with 243 runs here for 5 in this contest here. And Zimbabwe, they will be chasing 244 runs in their innings. So we have to say that Zimbabwe came nicely back in this last 10 overs, but South Africa posting 243 for 5 in their allotted 45 overs. We'll be taking a short break, and when we come back, Zimbabwe will be chasing 244 runs for victory. Welcome back to the Durbanville Cricket Club. We do apologise for that problem we had, the technical problem. We do apologise from Pitch Vision. We are back to the action here at the Durbanville Cricket Club. We for the South African Rhinos versus Zimbabwe, and we are back at the action. Remember, South Africa, they in their first innings they allotted 243 runs. So Zimbabwe are chasing 244 runs for victory here in this game at the Durbanville Cricket Club. Now from the golf course in, we have the South African bowler and we just apologise. That's the end of the over. That's the end of the second over of the Zimbabwean innings.
Who bowled the second over? Yup.
Yeah, so South Africa allotted 243 for 5 in their 45 overs. We are now into the third over of the Zimbabwean innings. Remember, they're chasing 244 runs for victory. And we just have 2 overs completed.
Did he bowl? Flat bowl. Just check.
We have Colin Kruger now bowling here from the Durbanville end. And that's a wide, the umpire base. He calls a wide there. So Colin Kruger is the man here bowling from the Durbanville end. We'd just like to say thank you for everyone joining us around the world here, whether you're watching in the USA, in Zimbabwe, in Canada, wherever you are. We'd like to say thank you for joining us. I am Mubin Mohammed, and we do apologize for any sound problems we had in that first 2 overs. We are back in the action. That's nicely whipped away on the leg side there. Colin Kruger is the bowler currently. And just to give you a recap, Zimbabwe, they won the toss earlier and they decided to bowl first. South Africa allotted 243 runs for 5 in their 45 overs. Zimbabwe chasing 244. Now we're back to the action. It's the third over of this game. And Colin Kruger is the man bowling. At the moment, the 2 men at the crease is John Jameson and Wayne Parham. Right, Colin Kruger, he bowls it all and it goes with a bit of an inside edge and it's going to be 4 runs there. That was a bit unlucky there. Good delivery, ball swung in really nicely. Got the inside edge. Very unfortunate not to hit the stumps, but it's actually gone for the 4 runs. It's gone all the way to the boundary. So Zimbabwe off to a flyer, 22 runs. We're only in the third over, not even 3 overs completed, they're 2.3 and already 22 runs here. So great start from Zimbabwe. And the man who got that inside edge was Wayne Parham. So he was very, very lucky on that occasion. Lucky not to hit the stumps, but fortunate he gets 4 runs. So yeah, good start with Zimbabwe. Very frustrating here for Colin Kruger, bowling a really good pace into the wind. There we go, lots of bounce here already. The wind assisting him. There is a bit of swing. We saw in that first innings, we saw a bit of turn as well from Fernando. So there is a bit of swing, there is a bit of a strong wind blowing behind his back. So he's got the wind with him, Colin Kruger. And the man on strike there, Wayne Parham, he bowled really well earlier. We saw his bowling spell. So can he do the job with the bat as well? Colin Kruger. Oh, and it's a plain and miss, and that's well taken there by the wicketkeeper Mario Solomons. And he batted really well in that first innings, got to 55 runs. What a knock he had, and well, Great wicket keeping so far here. Great take. There is, as I mentioned, a strong wind here. It's not going to be easy for the bowlers and also for the wicket keepers to catch the ball. Very strong wind blowing here. We have the southeaster at the Durbanville Cricket Club. So it won't be easy for the wicket keeper. We can see a lot of hats and caps falling. And that's a nice cut shot there, gone to third man. And it's we'd just like to take this opportunity as well to thank all our sponsors, Fed Group, Ruby Living, and also Refreshment 24/7. And to all the broadcasters and all the people here at Pitch Vision, we'd like to say thank you very much for joining us and thank you for the coverage as well. It's a real honor to be involved here with Pitch Vision and also with all the sponsors on board. We'd like to say thank you also to the tournament director, Roger Malt. He's the man that's put everything together for this over 55 cricket tournament. Now we're right back to the action. Score is now 23 for naught after 3 overs. Zimbabwe, they require 221 runs for victory here. Remember, it's a 45 over game, 3 overs completed, still 42 overs to go. And just for some of the rules that I'd like to explain to the viewers and listeners, is that the first 10 overs of this contest, in fact the first 1 to 15 overs, only 3 fielders are allowed outside the circle. So South Africa at the moment, only 3 fielders outside the circle allowed. And then obviously from over 16 to 30, 4 fielders will be allowed. And then from overs 31 to 45, there'll be 5 fielders. So that's just a bit of the rules in regards to fielding. So now we have from the golf course in here at the Durbanville Cricket Club, we have Mr. van Reede, Rian van Reede. He'll be bowling. Not going to be easy for him. He's bowling against the wind. Oh, and the ball holds up there, but nicely carried to Mario Solomons. Just about carried to him. He has taken a few steps forward, obviously, because there is a bit of a low bounce, and because he's bowling against the wind, it's not easy. Oh, that's lovely play there. Nice forward defensive shot. Played straight to the man. This is a great start here from Zimbabwe. I'm sure the Zimbos will be very happy. 24 for naughts. 3 overs is a great start. We saw in that first inning, South Africa also getting that flyover start, getting 100 runs. And then the wickets came down, and eventually they got to 243. All right, Rian van Reede. Oh, he goes for a pull shot, but just missed time completely there, and it goes straight to the ground.
That's not the juice bottle. Where is that? Where's ours? Ours are put the other side.
That's lovely cut away straight to the fielder, and they're going to come away with a single. So that's 1 run taken there. Nice cheeky single taken. There was a fielder there, but the running was really good. There was a call of yes immediately from the non-strikers in, and immediately Jameson called for that, and they crossed over nicely for that run. So that's good running, good cricket from Zimbabwe. We just have a bit of a break there, just sorting out the, looks like a side screen. Right, we're back to the action. The umpire Ace says let's play again, and that's well bowled, well defended. It's a good over from Van der Reede. Only 2 runs conceded in this over. Keep it nice and tight, and that's the end of the over. So 2 runs only conceded from Rian van der Reede. score now 25-0. Yeah, for South Africa in this contest, I think 243 is a very good total here for defend. For the Zimbabweans, well, as I mentioned, they've started this game, started this innings on a really good note. Now it's about maintaining this pressure throughout the 45 overs and getting over the finish line. That's probably the key for them, keeping wickets in hand. Because you know South Africa have a couple of good bowlers here in their attack. We're going to have Colin Kruger now. He's gone for 0 for 17. Slightly expensive here in the first 2 overs. And yeah, just to tell you that target again, 244 runs. And the required rate is about 5.3 and over. That's nicely played onto the leg side, whipped away on his legs. And they're going to come away for the single again. Yeah, it's good to see the Zimbabweans, our South African or southern neighbors, coming over to play this game, to partake in this tournament. They're really enjoying their time here so far in South Africa. We have a big fielding slip. We can't see it on screen here, but we have 3 gullies. 2 slips and a gully. Really feel that it really suits the bowling here. Attacking field set for them, set out by South Africa. They're looking to get that outside edge probably and get that out to first or second slip with gully. You know, that's probably the plan, just to get that nick or the outside edge. Kruger to Jason, he gets him to drive and oh, he misses that one. That's exactly the length he wants, and that's the plan. They're trying to make him drive here. As I mentioned, they would like him to get that nick behind. There's obviously a wicket keeper, first slip, second slip, and a gully. And that's a plan just to get this guy out. Jameson going well here. Right, Kruger again. There we go. There's that plan again. I was just talking about that. Trying to set him up. Getting the swing going nicely. It's just outside that off-stump line. Trying to make him fish outside that off-stump line. Wanting him to play. Because they've obviously set up the field. The plan is to get him there just to play. Boy.
No, I can't.
That's Mooi. Kruger again now. Oh, again, he tries to get him to drive and he misses that one. This is brilliant bowling from Kruger. Colin Kruger on the money here so far on this over. Only 2 runs conceded and on 2 occasions now just missing the outside edge. Kruger again, that just misses the outside edge. Oh, for a moment, fans of here thought that was out, but just missed it. Brilliant bowling there, and that what a great way to end the over. So 3 outside edges, just missing the bat. And that last 4 deliveries was all 4 dot deliveries. So end of the over, and only 2 runs conceded from that first 2 balls. So what a brilliant over there from Colin Kruger on the money. Doing his job, and I'm sure his captain will be delighted with that bowling effort. The key now, I think, is for Rian van Rede. He needs to also support Colin. Can't have one guy just bowling on the other end doing well and the other guy not supporting. So he needs to play that supporting role as well. Come to the party here because Zimbabwe, there are 27 runs up here. They are in the driver's seat at the moment. Currently just over 5.4 with the run rate. And that's what nicely played into the gap. Gone through the fielder there at mid-wicket. Couldn't cut it off. So they're going to get a couple of runs here. And this is good batting from Zimbabwe. They come away with about 3 runs there. And there's lots of strong winds outside there. Wind is blowing and gushing here. For the viewers and the listeners, I know you can't see it on TV that clearly, but it is very windy outside here. Wind is blowing. Ball comes back nicely in, and it's a dot ball. Yeah, wind is picked up, and there is expected rain as well here. We just hope that the rain stays away and this game gets completed. There is rain on the horizon and expected. The wind is already first come, and then the rain will hopefully come after the game. We pray and hope for that. There you can see the umpire is just putting his hat on tightly with his glasses. Just a bit scared that it's going to fall off. Van der Rede. That's a nice delivery. It's a dot ball. Well played by Jameson. Rian van Rede. Nicely played again. Well played. Forward defensive. Solid as ever. Jameson. Good to see. He has a great technique. Gets behind the ball really nicely. Really solid stuff. Van der Rede just gives it a bit of width this time, and well, he gets punished through extra cover, and South Africa are going to concede 3 runs here. So Jameson, 3 runs there, gets 3 runs in the bag, and that's good running as well from the Zimbos. Really starting this innings. Score goes to 33-0. The umpire there just signaling his 3 runs. Jeff Charlesworth of Australia. Yeah, I've just been told by the scorers, he's actually signaled, it's 2 runs actually, not 3. There was 1 run short. So that's good umpiring there from the umpire, Jeff Charlesworth. Just indicating to our scorers that unfortunately, one of the batsmen, we're not sure if it was Jameson or Parham, just ran 1 short run. So it's only 2 runs on that occasion. So that's really good umpiring work there. And that's the end of the over. So that score now 32-0. 6 overs gone. The overs are flying nicely away here. We just pray that the rain stays away. We do not want to have any rain come. You want to come on call with me? Interview with me? I can just give it to you, Lavis. Yeah. So we just have a... So, the wind is blowing there, and we have a couple of hats floating off, and the ball is flying all the way to the boundary here. The wind is blowing the ball, and everything has just been flying off the field here. It's a very strong southeaster wind here in Durbanville Cricket Club. There you have it on screen. The wicket keeper and the bowlers, both caps and hats, falling. We have a guest with us here now on commentary. He's from the South African Rhinos side. We have Barney de Klerk, and you'll be joining us here for 5-10 minutes on commentary. Barney, just your thoughts of the over-55 21.
Yeah, no, I think it's been fantastic. Started with a 3-day test against South African Rhinos against Australia at Claremont Cricket Club, and then the South African boys won that test match quite comfortably against the Aussies. Always like to put one over the Aussies. You know, they're big rival. There's a big shot, and is Conrad going to give it? No, outside the line, I think. Yeah, probably a very good decision. And he's showing his bat as well, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a big shout there. Hit him straight on in the front pads, but umpire says not out. The umpire there Cabos Ace, he's not out, so umpire Ace not having it. And yeah, just coming back, Bonnie de Klerk, just you were touching on about your how it's been for you. Just touch on a little bit about that.
Yes, yeah. As I say, it's been a fantastic experience. I mean, the way the Roger Molt and his team have looked after
Yes.
after the boys, and the food and the accommodation for the lads, and just everything. You know, his sister Wendy as well in the tournament. It's been fantastic, and I've only heard really good reports from the various teams, the Aussies, the Welsh boys that played at Claremont in the T20s. And now today as well at Durbanville Cricket Club. As you say, it's a bit blustery, and it's a good score posted by the South African boys. That's Rian van der Rede coming into bowl, and he bowled really well against on Tuesday against Canada. It was a really good game.
Yeah, just for you as well, just the bowling conditions. If you could just tell the viewers and listeners, for you as a player, what are these bowling conditions like for the viewers or listeners at home that want to know about the conditions at the moment? What's the conditions like at the moment?
I think it's very tough because you run in. Rion's bowling from this side. He's running with back through wind. I mean, sorry, Colin Kruger. My apologies. It's a wide.
Colin Kruger's bowling from the Durbanville.
The Durbanville end, yeah. And he's bowling with the wind, I think. But for Rion, who's bowling into the wind, and those blustery things can be very tough for him to land the ball in the right area. But I think, as Capetonians, we play with the Southeaster, wherever.
We're used to it already.
Yeah, I mean, Rion comes from Franschhoek, and Colin Kruger comes from Johannesburg, but they don't have much wind and stuff. since they were 9 little pucks, you know, and that's what kept them going, to keep playing the game of cricket. And it builds character. You know, it builds character when you get a naught and you think, oh, I want to give up the game. But next week, you're going to get a 20, and it's going to hit a nice boundary. And you go home to mom and dad, and they say, how'd you go, boy? And, you know, I got 20. Oh, well done. And it's encouragement from your family, and it's, you know, but then next week you might drop a catch. And then you feel terrible. But that's character building for me, you know. So I hope that all the youngsters must keep playing cricket. Just enjoying, loving it, and making friends. I think importantly, making your mates friends and long life friends.
I'm sure you've made friends with the Zimbabweans as well.
100% we have, and they've been lifelong friends. You know, I'm over 60, and I've got friends that from 20 years old. So I've had friends for 40 years, cricketing friends. So that's what bowled outside the off stump and left by.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, good. Thank you very much for having me.
And that was Barney de Klerk, one of the South African over 55 players. We say thank you, Barney, for joining us, and we wish you well for the tournament.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're back to the action. We just had a nice interview there with one of the South African Rhinos players, the legendary Barney de Klerk. Took out some time for us here. We thank you for the 10 minutes, Barney, and now we're back to the action. Scores now 42 without any wickets. Last year for Zimbabwe. Oh, and throws his bat at that one. Bottom. He's just got to be careful. Doesn't want to throw his wicket here away now. They've built a really good foundation for this side. And as Barney said as well, these Zimbabwean guys are very competitive. He spoke really highly of these two openers. He said Bottom is a really competitive player. He's known him for a couple of years. So he's a real player to watch out. And also Jameson, he says Jameson has been around the block. Also another player that in his words was a legend. So both these guys that are opening have been living up to their names, and that's well played there of the leg side. Gain score now. Partnership goes to 43 runs. As we in the 9th over of this game, nearly 10 overs gone again. Time's flying here so quickly. Right, again here, it's Colin Kruger. Nicely played there. Again, played strongly on the leg side. We've seen all afternoon on both sides. We see a lot of these whips on the around the legs, or just a paddle around the corner, or sweep. That's been the common shot here from almost both sides. And also the cover drive. Played a lot of cover drives on the offside as well. We haven't seen many players go over the top, over long on or long off. There's only been 1 or 2 shots. Surprisingly. This time, misses it again. And South Africa's bowling to a clear plan here. They've got basically 3 slips and a gully and a player at point. So the plan is to obviously set him to play, fish outside that off stump to get, and then obviously get that nick or the outside edge. And that's the end of the 9th over, and the score is now 43 for no loss. Zimbabwe still going strong here. They haven't lost any wickets. Partnership 43 runs. John Jameson, the wicket keeper of Zimbabwe, is on 17. And Wayne Parham, 23. We also saw him bowl really well in that first innings. So he's a jack of all trades, you know. Proper all-rounder, as we would say in cricket terms. Bats, bowls really well. And also, I think he fields quite well as well. So all 3 departments, Wayne Parham always performs. Now we have bowling into the wind. Only hits the ball back onto the stumps. We have Rian van der Rede coming, and the ball ricochets off the stumps, runs all the way to the boundary, but just cut off before it reaches the boundary. So they're going to get 2 runs there. How unfortunate. It's one of those things in a cricket. Ball hits the stumps, and then ball just flies away. And with this wind here supporting it, flies even faster. I see it there again to point. The man at point there gathers the ball nicely. That's good fielding. And still 45-0 here.
I can't see the ball.
Oh, and it just misses the outside edge, and that's well taken there by Mario Solomon's ball. Was dipping low. Not an easy take for Mario Solomons. As I spoke about the wind, that occasion the wind not allowing the ball to carry, it went very low. Was a difficult gathering there. Again, cuts there. It's straight to the man at point again. Good fielding from the South Africans. Getting the ball quickly into Mario Solomons' hands. That's good fielding. Good anticipation there. The man at point. Looks like it's Nash there at point. So he's done terrific work there. All right, Rian van der Rede again. That's much better. Length is good. Bowls it full. And again, well played by Zimbabwe. Which game is it?
Zimbabwe. He's us.
Right, Van der Rede. Oh, and it just misses the outside edge. Oh, that was close. Great bowling. Fans clapped their hands here at the Durban Cricket Club. They all thought there was an edge there. Lots of oohs and ahs here. But he just misses the outside edge. And that's the end of the 10 overs. So 10 overs gone. That's gone really quickly. 45 runs for North Zimbabwe.
This was them and this is us.
So there, if we look at the comparisons of the South African innings, we see South Africa after 10 overs, South African Rhinos, they were 48-0. Zimbabwe on par as well, 45-0. So only 3 runs difference. So it looks like the Zimbabweans, they on par here to chase the score. Oh, it's a big shout there, big appeal. What does the umpire say? Umpire says no, not out. Not interested at all. Looks like that ball is going not even down off. It looks like it's going to hit 4th or 5th stump. So the umpire not interested in that. Outside the line completely. Oh, that's nicely played again. It struck tight to the forward. So South Africa's bowling plan, they're bowling to a good plan here. As I said, they have all the fielders mainly on the offside. They've got 3 slips and a gully wicket-keeper. And then they've got another 2 players on the offside. Just 1 player on the leg side, and that player at basically mid-on. And that's firmly stuck on the leg side. There's just 1 player there, and he chases it down, and they're going to come away. They're going to come back for 2. That's good running. Should have not got that second run. Thought there was just going to be 1 run there, but great running, great anticipation from both batsmen. They ran hard that first single, and then they decided to come back. And what a difference that first run makes. One of the basics of cricket coaching, when you're batting, run your first one always hard, because then you come back for your second one easier. So that was an example of that. Good running between the 2 guys there, Jameson and Parham. And also great communication as well. Oh, that ball comes back and hits him on the... Looks him on the thumb or the hand there. Oh, that looks really painful. Just hope he hasn't broken his hand or any got any hand fracture, and immediately just one of the South African players go over to a player just to check on him. It looks like it's Jameson who's taken a blow on his hand. Oh, that was really fast. It's a vicious delivery and it struck him hard in his hand. As I said, I hope it's not any fractured or any broken hand. It looks like it's just a precautionary. And he's going to soldier on. Looks like he's going to soldier on here. Maybe that magic spray will help him. So yeah, we're just going to have the medics come on. Gets a hug from the medic. How sweet of the medic to give him a hug first. And now he's going to get a bit of that magic spray or treatment on that. Looks like, I'm not sure if it's the top, if it's the pinky finger on the bottom hand or it's the thumb or exactly the whole hand. Not sure exactly. But it got struck really hard in the hand. It looks like he's fine. That's great stuff to see. Maybe it's just a bit of a stinger there. Looks like it's maybe just got a bit of a stinger. We hope it's just a stinger. But really got stuck on that right hand. Not a nice sight to see. I remember a couple of years ago, Graham Smith got stuck on his hand. Remember Mitchell Johnson bowling his hand and had that hand fracture. Had to go to hospital. And we'll forget that Sydney Test match, the New Year's Test match in 2009, where he came back and tried to get a draw for South Africa. Unfortunately, he just couldn't, but how courageous it was. And there was a similar situation to this, where he got ball in the hand. Fortunately, though, this time, this player doesn't have any fracture or broken hand, where Graham Smith had that fracture. So, yeah, we're just happy that Jameson is back to in action. It was just looked like a stinger, and he's fine. Just asked the medic here. The medic has just said that it's an old injury as well. So looks like he's got a stinger and an old injury together, combination. But he's fine to go. Back to the action now. Colin Kruger. Oh, he gets stuck right in front. Big appeal and the umpire gives him out. That looked plumb for all money. Looks like he hit it straight in front. Great delivery. The ball snuck back. And that looked for all money like it's going to hit the stumps. So Jameson, the ball before that just got stuck in his hand, and now he gets given LBW, and that looked really adjacent to the stumps there. We're just going to try and get a replay if we can, but man oh man. Oh, my producer says there's no replay, unfortunately, but on first eye view, that looked really plumb. So unfortunately, Jameson has got to go. Got stuck in the hand the previous ball, and this time around he has to go. So, batted really well for his 19 runs. And he gets a round of applause from all the Zimbabwean fans. John Jameson, the wicketkeeper, well played for 19, and that's the first wicket for Zimbabwe. 47 for 1. How's it sound?
Yeah, the sound is good. I'm just
How's the comedy sound?
Yeah, good.
Is it?
You want to hear yourself?
Nah, I don't want to hear.
No, I just want to go to the replay.
We talk too much, so it's...
15, I don't have a number 15. Do you have a number 15?
You put it on now? Put it on.
Who's number 15?
Let's go back.
Great. Oh, he's getting stuck right in front. Big appeal, and the umpire gives him out. That looked plumb for all money. Looks like he hit it straight in front. Great.
You got the crowd excited there.
Snuck back. Sounds good, though, Hosna.
Zil he's got number 15 batting shirt on. So
So who's betting now?
Zil,
Zeal, okay.
Kenyan Zil.
Yeah, I'm just making sure here. So the new man at the crease now is Kenyan Zeal. We saw that last delivery. A beautiful delivery. Snuck back nicely. Got him plumb in front, and that was the man of Jameson who has to walk away. And this time around, there's a wide, just going down leg. The umpire signals wide. The umpire Ace. Conrad Ace. The umpires haven't had any heavy work to do here so far in this game. Hasn't been much LBWs or any raising on the fingers, so it's been a nice day for them, the umpires. Game played in really good spirit so far. Both South African and Zimbabwe team played in a good spirit. That's cut away again into the gap, but again, South Africa's field, as you said, on the offside, they've set a really tight field. They've really put 9 players on the offside and just 2 on the leg side, so it's really a tactic. It's sort of helped them now. And that's the end of the over. So after 11 overs, 48 for 1. Right from the golf course here now, we have Mr. Rian van Reede. He's back in action. He's bowled 4 overs and he's only conceded 15 runs. So also really bowling very well. And he's bowled against the wind as well. Hasn't been easy for him. Again, on the money. Bowls it straight, bowls it full. That's well played there by Wayne Parham. Now, just the situation in the game. Wayne Parham now, he's the senior batsman now. He's on 25 runs. He's got a bat through here. And Kenyan Zeal's got to support him now. Remember that target is 244 runs. So, still a big target to chase here. But of a slow delivery and as an appeal. What does the umpire say? He says not out.
One come back. Those 3.
The other umpire, Jeff Charlesworth from Australia, says not out. Plenty of excitement there. Loud appeals, but umpire not interested at all. So still 48 for 1. Zimbabwe doing well so far. Game just well played. It struck to the straight to the fielder, mid wicket. Gives him a bit of room and just plays again to the man at first slip. Van der Reede now. Can he finish this over on a high? Gets him driving. Oh, and he just misses that one. Plan was to make him drive, and he's just missed that. Fishing outside that off stump, and oh, he was lucky not to get the edge there. It's 5 dots here so far on this over. This time he's in front, loud appeal again, but umpire is going down leg, and that's going to be the end of the over. And after 12 overs, okay, 48 for 1. It's a maiden over that. So brilliant bowling from Rian van der Reede. A maiden over. We haven't seen any maiden so far in this game. So well done, Rian. Excellent bowling there. Kept it really tight. Bowled a good line. And what's assisting him is, I think the wind is sort of helping him as well. Although he's bowling against the wind, still assisting him quite a lot. So that was a maiden over there from Rian van der Reede. Still score remains 48 for 1. Partnership is on 1 run so far. So now we have the bowling change now. Stephen Jack, he's into the attack. He's going to be bowling from the Durbanville end. Here at the Durbanville Cricket Club in Cape Town here on this rather chilly and overcast and windy day here. Thankfully the rain hasn't come yet. There is forecast of rain. Thankfully it hasn't come. And I think we're going to have a complete full game here. We hope that we're going to get a full game in. So far, so good after 12 overs. Now Kian Zell, the new man at the crease. He faces, and that's a bit of a,
Is he saying no?
that's a wide, that's a different easy wide. He just puts his hand up immediately and says, I'm sorry guys. There was a bit of a loose delivery to start up. That's much better. That's the line he needs to bowl. Jack. Stephen Jack coming back nicely after that first loosened delivery. That first delivery was a bit of a, as we call a loosen and shaken up. Jack. Oh, that's well carried to the keeper. Solomons carries it nicely. Zeal decides he's not going to play that. Doesn't want to fall in the trap of fishing outside off stump and going for that cut or the drive.
Yes, I see them available. What must I go do?
Oh, it's well played again, well defended. Good solid stuff. Good defense from Kian Zeal and also great bowling. Great bowling as well from Stephen Jack. Stephen Jack, another well played shot there. Great delivery as well. It's all good cricket all around here. Good contest between bat and ball. Bowler not giving much to the batsman. And batsman defending it really well. Oh, this time the edge and he chops it. Oh, for all money, that was the plan. They put 3 slips there, and that one occasion just waiting for that edge. As I said earlier, the plan was to make him drive or get that outside edge. The edge went, and unfortunately the man at first slip just couldn't hold on, to the dismay of the captain of South Africa. Oh, that was a catch that should have been taken. That should have been taken there. It's the number 10 they purchased who dropped that catch. So the plan worked out, but unfortunately just couldn't hold on to the catch. And that's going to be the end of the over. So 50 up for Zimbabwe. Unfortunately, a drop catch there. First slip. Right, we got 13 overs completed. It's going really quick and fast here. 50 up for Zimbabwe. Now, Kian Zeal, he's on strike now, and he'll be facing Rian van der Rede. Now, Rian van der Rede, he's been impressive so far with his bowling. 6 overs. He's bowled 2 maidens already, only conceding 15 runs. So, this man has been on the money. We also have the braais and smells and fires all being lit up here at the Durbanville Cricket Club. Nice to see lots of fans coming in. The barbecues, as we call it, the braai in South Africa, comes alive here, and it's good to see all the fans and some of the parents as well supporting their teams respectively. Nice to always see fans coming in. Now Zeal on strike. Van der Rede plays it nicely. Blocks it out. Not taking any risk at the moment. The only part for Zimbabwe that has dropped a little bit is their run rate. It's gone to 3.8. It was just over 5. It's gone now slightly to 3.8. So they just got to make sure they don't fall behind the run rate there completely and score too slow. Could give them a lot of pressure later on in the game. Oh, and it's another edge, and just this time it goes short. Drop short there to the first slip. So another opportunity, and we've seen on both bowlers, the plan has been to make them play and get that outside edge. We saw the drop catch earlier, now this one just dropping short. So plan has been working. Unfortunately, it's just no wicket yet. It has fallen from the plan. And this time safely he just leaves it outside off stump. Not going to go for it again. Not going to fish outside there. Rian van der Rede again. Plays it nicely on the up. Straight to the field at point. And that's the end of the over. And the score remains 50 after 1. And that was another maiden as well there from Rian van der Rede. 3 maidens. Wow, he's really been on the money, bowling really well here. 3 maidens. Score is 50 for 1. 14 overs gone here. That's well played, just dot delivery there again. So Zimbabwe, just the rate is going down. The run rate is now 3.6. It was 3.8. It's coming slowly down. They need to get this scoreboard ticking. Since the wicket loss of Jameson, they haven't scored much runs here. Steven Jackie now into his second over. Oh, and lovely carry to the wicket. Nearly got the outside edge. Ball carrying really nicely. Oh, that's nicely played there. Good defense. Solid stuff. Coming forward nicely, blocking it. And good bowling from Jackie as well. Also not giving any runs away in this over. 3 dot balls on the trot. Thanks, Mike.
You can press now, nothing. You've been playing for how many hours? 15. It's almost an hour.
Oh, the again just misses the outside edge. That's well carried to the wicket keeper, Mario Solomons. Again, we know the plan of South Africa. They're looking for one of these two Zimbabwean players to get that outside edge. We've seen the 2 edges already earlier. The one was just a drop catch and the one was short. They're trying to bowl to that plan of trying to make Wayne Palm play and entice him and play that off-stump line. Again, locked out. Steven Jack again now. Still here. 4 balls on the trot. Beat 4 dots again. Beats him on the outside edge again. This is really good stuff. He's putting his hands up in the air, frustrated. He wants to get his man out, but can't. And that's going to be the end of the over. We're going to have a drinks break now. 15 overs gone. And the score now 50 for 1. We're just going to have a slight drinks break for 5 minutes, and then we'll join you back. Right, and welcome back to the action now. After 15 overs, we've just had a drinks break. Now the score is 50-1. Zimbabwe, they need 194 runs for victory here now. Oh, that's a lovely shot. It was on the up. Good cover drive and hit straight to the man there. An extra cover. Yeah, just to repeat that again. Score is 50-1 after 15 overs. We just had a drinks break. A nice drinks break. Still 30 overs remaining in this game. And Zimbabwe need 194 runs for victory if you just joined us. That's nicely played. We'd just like to take this opportunity as well to thank all the sponsors, Fed Group, Ruby Living, and also Refreshen 24/7 for being involved in this over 55 international tournament. And also we'd like to say thank you to Pitch Vision for also doing the broadcasting and making this commentary possible. And for all our viewers around the world, in the USA, Canada, Australia, we say thank you for joining us. That's nicely played there. Ball played on the up, nicely. Cut away, they're going to come for 2 runs here. Oh, there's a possibility of a run out there. Put in the big dive. Just made it in. Just hope he hasn't injured himself. No, he looks okay. Looks like just a couple of bumps and bruises there on the knees and the hips. But thankfully he makes it in. So that's Keon Zol. He gets off the mark as well. Gets 3 runs. Yeah, Keon Zol. He's well supported here by Wayne Parham, who's on 25. But you feel now that Zimbabwe just need to kick on a little bit now. They're falling behind the run rate. Current run rate is 3.4.
Now the score, it's 20 overs.
So we have 20 overs gone, 68 for 2. That's the score at the moment here at the Durbanville Cricket Club. 20 overs gone, 68 for 2. Zimbabwe. That target still 244. Now we have Steve Jack back into the attack. That's nicely played there, but straight to the fielder.
But the scoreboard is right.
That
The overs is right.
batters is that B and
The
B.
batters is it. If I think one of the batters is.
Just ignore them.
As 20 overs.
Oh, the out.
Out and in, yeah, 3 outs.
Steve Jack again now.
In the 35.
Oh, and he makes him want to drive, and
By 11.
that was close, but well taken again by Solomons. The plan has been all days to make them drive. We saw that with the 2 catches. The one was a drop catch and the one dropped short. Okay, and they're trying to just bowl that off stump line there to get him to drive.
0. Batter B 0.
So 7 and 0 now, eh?
Same, yes, 7 and 0.
Okay.
Steve Jack again. That's well played. Good defense. Solid. Well played there.
So make sure who's the one batting or striking them.
Zil is on strike.
Kenyon Zeal, he's on strike at the moment. That's well the play there from him. Good solid defense. Good block there. That's well played again. Kenyon Zeal. Rock solid defense. This is a very good bowling here, I have to say that. Excellent bowling here. Not giving away any freebies. No wides, no no balls. Sticking to their bowling plans here, South Africa. Good, really good stuff from them. Good disciplined bowling, if I could say it that way. This time, slightly down leg side, and the umpire there, umpire Ace, he says that's going to be a wide. So just going down leg.
Lindsay.
Steve Jack. Oh, he gets the outside edge. Oh, that is exactly what they been planning to get, and gets the outside edge, but unfortunately doesn't find the slip fielder, goes through everyone, and the third man, Rian van der Heide, he comes and covers up. And they cross over for a single run there. So the score now 70 for 2. Still one more remaining in this over. It's been another tidy and disciplined over from Steve Jack. Now they've got the left-hander now, the captain, Gavin Lindsay, he's at the crease. Now he's got a lead from the front. Lindsay, surely, he's the captain now. He's got to bat as far as possible this innings. Lindsay already leaves it. That's well played. And that's the end of the over as well. So score now 70 for 2 after 21. Fantastic. Look at the summary.
Right, I'm done. You can come in.
Jay. The tantrums. As I mentioned in the previous over, Kevin Lindsay, the captain, he's got a lead from the front here. He's got a bat right through now. We have back in the attack, Con Purchase. We saw that last over. Got that wicket with the Dusra. Purchase again. That's a nice line. Just taking off his jersey as well. Purchase again. Tosses it up. Oh, this goes in the air. Is there a man under it? Yes, there is. And he's taken. Oh, that was a brilliant catch. And tried to play it to the man at 45 and got caught now in the end. So going for the sweep shot, but playing it in the air and got caught there at 45. So brilliant wicket again. Pon Purchase gets his second wicket. The spinner being effective here, and Zimbabwe, well, they lose their third wicket. It's a 45 square. Huh?
Can't see the number. Craig Loins.
Yeah, we just have confirmation that Craig Loins, he took that catch. It was at about 45 square leg position. Took a brilliant catch. The ball was in the end. The sweep was not on that delivery. Don't understand why he went for that sweep. Kenyan Zil shouldn't have played that, but playing across the line, going for the sweep, and then getting caught. So that's their third wicket down. And it's Con Purchase getting his second wicket. And the new man to the crease, Rory McWade. We saw earlier he was bowling really well. It's now his time to bat. And I've mentioned on air already, I said Gavin Lindsay, the captain, he's got a lead from the front now. He's got to take this game deep. He's got to stand up and say, I'm the captain, I'm the leader. I'm going to lead from the front here. Because his team are in all sorts of problems now. 70 for 3. They're still chasing 174. Not looking good here with Zimbabwe. They started really well. They got that 50 partnership going. And then from there onwards, since Jameson is gone, the run rate is gone and the pressure's mounted. And that's nicely sweep there. Off the mark immediately for Rory McWade. That's positive to see from him. Coming to the crease, scoring from his first ball. That's good stuff.
Is een half over. I don't know. Als Megan nou geweest is die dag, is zo heel erg gelachen. Ja, je zoekt daar, Megan. Megan. Ik doe het, hij passed away. You should make it for the beer.
Oh, that's nicely played there. And they're going to get a couple of runs now. Looks like it's just 2 runs there. Scott Purchase again. This time, a hit down the ground, and that's going to be 4 runs. Much needed 4 runs there from Zimbabwe. In fact, is it going to go for 4? Yes, it is. It's going to be 4 runs there in the end. No, in fact, it's not. They've cut it off. I do apologize for that one. We thought it was a 4. They've got 3 runs instead. Just the ball is held up in the end, just before the boundary line. And for all money, we all thought that it was a 4, but actually they've got 3 runs. So score now goes to 75 for 3. So we do apologize for that one. Ball was held up just before the boundary. Nicely tossed up again. Ball's in the air. Wicket keeper. Looks like he's dropped it. Mario Solomons. That was a drop catch for all money there. Definitely. There was bet on that. So Solomons couldn't gather that one. Couldn't hold on to the catch.
For me, it's moving now. Goed. Ja, we're gonna get in trouble, bro. James is gonna call me later. What's going on with the cameras? He's gonna complain later, I'm telling you. I know, yeah, with me also. I'm just saying that any news. But still.
Right, so now we have the change in bowling here for South Africa now. South African Rhinos. From the That's from the Durbanville end there. We got who's the bowler? Sorry? Paul Furman. Paul Furman. So now we have a bowling change. Now here we have Stephen Paul Furman.
Who's the bowler?
Oh, James is gonna call me later. He's gonna come.
I don't know who this is.
Oh, it's cozy, yeah. Quickly ask cozy, yeah, please.
Who's the bowler from? Who's the bowler? Brandon Nash.
Yeah, so we're back to the over now. It's back to 22 overs gone, so we're just at the halfway stage of this innings, 75 for 3. And we do have now in the attack, we have Brandon Nash. He's the spinner. We do apologize for saying the incorrect name of Steve Walker. There was a bit of confusion, but now as Brandon Nash, he gets a bit of turn there. He's into the attack now. Brandon Nash, 2 dot deliveries. Tosses it up nicely. Oh, and it goes down leg side. Unfortunately, that's going to be a wide. So the umpire there, umpire Ace, he says that's a wide. Okay, tosses up nicely. This time just blocked out. Again, nicely blocked out. Straight to the fielder there at Gully. Okay, Nash. Oh, this time he gets a room. He hits it over the top. There is a fielder. There is protection on the boundary, so they're just going to come back for the 1 run. Brandon Nash there, just starting with that wide delivery and then now a bit of a loose delivery now. I think it was on that occasion giving it way too much flight. But the captain now, Gavin Lindsay, he's on strike, the left-hander. What can he do here? Can he bring some magic to the Zimbabwean side? Zimbabwe have to stay in this contest. The partnership now, 7 runs, 77 for 3. We're at the halfway stage here. Oh, that's over the top. It's well hit and it's gone all the way for 6. Brilliant shot, I see. What magic can he bring? And well, he brings magic definitely. 6 runs, the maximum. Brilliant stuff. Gavin Lindsay leading from the front. He's got to put a captain's knock in there. Well, that's the start of it, definitely. So score goes now to 83 for 3. Gavin Lindsay, you beauty. So we're at the halfway stage now. Zimbabwe, they are 83 for 3 after 23 overs. Still 22 overs remaining in this game. And 161 runs required for victory. Yeah, so Zimbabwe, the equation is 161 for runs for victory in 22 overs. For South Africa, they need 7 wickets for victory. On strike as well as Rory McWade. He's joined Gavin Lindsay at the crease. As I mentioned, the target 244, 161 runs, more runs to win. Con Purchase comes in, got 2 wickets already. Oh, and that's just a bit of a pop in the air there on the bat. Just ball bubbled up and was slightly in the air there. Wasn't much of a stroke offered. This time goes for the nice cut. Cuts into the gap and they go for the run and they just make it in. Oh, playing with fire here, Zimbabwe. Nearly got run out there. Got really through that run quickly, but it's a bit of helter-skelter stuff there. But Con Purchase, he's got 2 wickets for 6 runs. This man has been impressive. Pitching it up nicely again, and Gavin Lindsay gets the outside edge. Gets an outside edge, and he's going to run hard here. They're going to come back. They're going to get 2 runs. So, good stuff here from Gavin Lindsay. We saw that 6 of the last ball. And this time, just getting a thick outside edge. No slip there. So, gets away with that one. But this is the intent Zimbabwe needs from Gavin Lindsay. They need to get runs. That's the only way. Can't block anymore here. There we go. He's got to hit that, but unfortunately just mishit that one to a dot ball. Now they have to play a couple of attacking strokes here now to stay in this game. Got to push it to a deep stage of this game. Otherwise, It's going to be one-way traffic. Oh, that's well left there from Gavin Lindsay. It was a good delivery. Decided to just leave it. I think that's a good decision of his, just to leave that out. Gain tosses it up. Nicely played into the gap. They're going to come again for a run. That's good running. That is good running. Solid stuff of Zimbabwe. Nicely played, just on the offside. Spotted the gap. Hit it nicely in there and got away for a single. So that's the end of the over. 24 overs gone. 87 for 3. It's good to see Gavin Lindsay putting a good effort in here so far, trying his best. So after that first partnership, there hasn't really been anyone who's shown much fight, and I think Gavin Lindsay is the right man at the crease now to show that fight. Yeah. So it's going to be that man again, Gavin Lindsay on strike. He's looking good here so far. The crease shows his intent. 13 runs here so far. I think we need to see more big blows from him now. He's the key to their victory. Oh, and he leaves that one smartly. Doesn't play that one. So he's obviously waiting for that bad ball, and then he's going to go after it. The good balls he's just going to leave. Oh, that's well played. Nicely blocked out. Brandon Nash again. Tosses well this time. Lindsay goes down the ground. There's a man under it. Can he take it? Yes, he has. Oh, he hasn't. No, he's dropped it. Oh, I thought for a moment he had it as he went down to ground and turned around. He just lost control of the ball. Had it in his hands, but at the last moment. So, Lindsay gets away with that one, but for South Africa, they'll be kicking themselves. That should have been taken. He had it as he did the spin around, lost control of the ball. Oh, Brendan Nash, I feel so sorry for him. For Gavin Lindsay, though, he survives. Still hope for Zimbabwe. Nash again and just played in front. Yeah, Nash is very frustrated with that one. That should have been taken, that catch. He had it in his hands, just needed to hold on to it. Nash keeps it outside room and ball hits into the gap. And they're just going to get a single. So Zimbabwe gets some more runs on the board. Partnership grows to 18 runs. It's 88 for 3. And now it's Lindsay again on strike. One more ball to come. Lindsay, what can he do? Can he get another 6? Oh, that's just well played there by Lindsay. Just blocking it out. I think just doing the sensible thing there. And seeing out the over. So that's going to be the end of the over. So 89 for 3. Zimbabwe still require 155 runs for victory. Now we have again Con Purchase. He's coming here from the golf course in. He's been absolutely outstanding. 2 wickets for 9 runs. It is 4 overs. 25 overs gone. Still 20 overs remaining in this game. 20 more overs left. Purchase again. That's hit down to the man in the boundary. Saves it there. So just 1 run. Can't purchase. That's nicely played by Lindsay. So it's 90 for 3. Still 154 runs for victory. 154. That target is 244 runs to get for Zimbabwe. Purchase this time again. Lindsay just leaves it. This is good, sensible batting here from the captain. I think he's waiting for that bad ball to play, but any good ball either leaves it or blocks it. I think that's good. That's good cricket, sensible. Yeah, okay, this time just mistimes it. What's happening with the... Yeah, the wind is blowing here like really strong here at Durbanville. That side, Lindsay goes for it, hits it on the leg side. Comes across and gets one. So, yeah, as I said, Lindsay's going to be smart about his batting here. He's just going to play the bad balls. The good balls he's going to see out. And I think that's good. Good, sensible cricket, as I mentioned. He's got to take his side deep here. Still plenty of overs, 20 overs remaining. Zimbabwe are still in this game, so why not? Build the partnership, get your runs, wait for the bad balls. That's sensible cricket. Can't purchase. Oh, and it misses everything. It misses the stumps. The wicket keeper can't gather, and it's going to go for... Looks like it's going to be 3 buys, 2 buys. Just waiting for the umpire to signal. It looks like it's going to be... In fact, it's not going to be leg buys. It's actually going to be a run, so... Looks like it's just been 2 runs taken there for Rory McWade. So beat everyone up there. Beat the stumps and beat the wicket keeper. Ran all the way just before the boundary. And the Zimbabwean fielder managed just to save the boundary. So they only get 2 runs there. Yeah. Now we have in the attack Nash. Brandon Nash. Also, good figure so far, 0 for 2. Brandon Nash. Oh, and Gavin Lindsay gets that one. It goes through the fielder, and they're just going to get across for 1 run here. Just a couple of fielding changes here from South Africa. Just adjusting the field. Brandon Nash now. Again, tosses it up. Nicely played there into the gap. Cuts it away, and well, the throw was a little soft there. Not a good throw for the wicketkeeper Mario Solomons to take there. That was not a good effort in the field for South Africa. A little bit sloppy there. A little bit sloppy. Should have been cut off. The single should have been cut off, and the throw should have been better. So Zimbabwe now 95 for 3. Lindsay, as I said, he's the key man, the captain. Oh, and again, it just goes through everyone. Goes through wicketkeeper, through the stumps, everywhere. Lindsay again. He's getting a lot of luck here. That's the second time now in a row where the ball's gone through the wickets and through the hands of the keepers. Has missed everything. A 96 for 3. Right, Brandon Nash. This time plays over the top. Goes over Long on. There is protection there. So they're only going to get one run. This is much better from Zimbabwe. Showing fight here. Staying in the fight. Getting the runs going. Holding this partnership. That's exactly what you want to see from Zimbabwe. And Lindsay played straight to the field there. Nash again. And Lindsay goes over the top, goes over the bowler. Possible chance of a run. Oh, and the throw just goes astray. Just couldn't be gathered here by Mauro Solomons, and also just unfortunately not hitting the stump. So good single there from Zimbabwe. They're earning all their runs here the hard way. So we have, that is the end of the over. So we have con purchase now from the Durbanville end. So that's lovely play there by Lindsay. And that's going to be 4 runs. Well played. Goes over the top. Goes over long on. Brilliant shot there, Gavin Lindsay. Loving this fight here from Gavin Lindsay. Brilliant shot. Con purchase, unfortunately, far too short there and gets punished. Can't bowl that to Gavin Lindsay, the captain. He's going to punish you. So brilliant shot. Goes over the top. And also it's 100 up. 102 for 3 now for Zimbabwe. Oh, Lindsay tries to get it onto the offside. Just mishits that one. Okay, Lindsay plays aggressively, but this time hits straight to the fielder. That's a much better throw to the wicketkeeper, Mario Solomons. Purchase, and that's another good shot there. Gavin Lindsay hits that. Oh, that's going to be another 4. Brilliant shot. Absolutely brilliant. So, Gavin Lindsay now, he's turning it up here now. He's got that big 6 and 2 4s, so he's not hanging around here. He's going to play his shots. He's going to fight for Zimbabwe. Brilliant shot there. Beats the man on the boundary. Goes for 4 runs. Score now goes to 106 for 3. Still, Zimbabwe require another 138 runs to victory here. Again, Lindsay going hard. Partnership has also grown to 36 runs, which is good. We are in the 27th over as well. So he has to pick the pace a little bit up. Oh, that's well played, Lindsay. Just sees the over out nicely. Good cricket from him. So 138 still required for victory. 106 for 3. And that's the end of the 28th over. We'll be having a drinks break in 2 overs time at 30 overs. So just for everyone, all the viewers and listeners that are watching, at 30 overs we'll have a drinks break. Still 17 overs remain in this game. The overs are flying past here. This game is really going faster. It's moving. They're having a break now already.
Let's see. Okay, let's go back up.
Are we back to the action now? And it's Brandon Nash starts off with a full toss and gets hit away. The East cover on the boundary, so it's just going to be stopped there and it's going to be one run. Now, Kevin Lindsay, he's the man. He's the key person so far here. Really enjoyed the way he's playing. Showing good fight for Zimbabwe. Oh, and he hits it in the air. Is he going to be caught? Yes, he is. Oh, Kevin Lindsay, what have you done? He's thrown his wicket away after playing so well. Going for the shot in the air, and, well, that ball went straight up in the air and well taken by the wicketkeeper. In fact, it was taken by Louis Kuhn, not the wicketkeeper. So South Africa had their team talk and seems like it's worked for them. So 107 for 4 now, and Zimbabwe, they lose their captain now, Kevin Lindsay. Oh. So well. Yeah. Was it? Jimmy White. And we have the new man at the crease now, Jimmy White. Oh, Kevin Lindsay, the captain. He'll be kicking himself. Batted so well. Hit a couple of boundaries, a maximum. Got his eye in. He was looking really good. As I mentioned so many times, he was playing sensible cricket. Just waiting for those bad balls to be hit. And then the good balls he was blocking out or just seeing it out. On that occasion, it was just a misjudgment. Thought he could go after that one and hit the ball straight up in the air and got caught by Louis Kuhn, the fielder. Right, so Nash is going to continue here. Brandon Nash gets his first wicket for 14 runs. He's going to continue. Brandon Nash, nicely played, just flipped it onto the leg side. Straight to the man, the fielder. Score still 107 for 4. Nash tosses it up again. Oh, and he's taken it. He's taken it. He's got an edge there, so he's been caught behind the wicketkeeper. Great take there from Mario Solomon. So it's a caught and bowled. Nash strikes again, and Zimbabwe lose another wicket now. So back-to-back wickets. 107 for 5, and well, Jimmy White, the new man, he's got to go, unfortunately. Good bowling here from Brendan Nash. Really good stuff. Picks up 2 wickets, 2 quick wickets. And well, Zimbabwe, they've got now a mountain to climb. The game is slipping slowly away from them. Right, and we have the new man at the crease. It's Nalaka Fernando. He was the spinner we saw earlier. He picked up 2 wickets. He was very impressive as well. Now, what can he do with a bat here? Can he show some fight? Can he fight hard for his Zimbabwean side here? Nash gets quicker through that delivery. Oh, and that's a good first up delivery for Fernando. It's not going to be easier now for Fernando. The pressure's all been applied now with South Africa. Putting all the pressure. Oh, that's well played again from Fernando, the left-hander. The end of the over. 29 overs gone here. Zimbabwe. 107 for 5. And we have the good-looking Rory McWade on 10 runs here. He's still at the crease, you know what I mean? A really good guy, still going strong here. He's probably the last Zimbabwe hope here. If he can stay here with Nalaka Fernando, they can maybe push this game deep. There we go. Rory getting and run again. So it's 11 runs, going to 11 runs now, Rory McWade. As they call him, the good-looking Rory McWade. Very popular man here in the Zimbabwean side. Oh, and it's another single here now, the Zimbabwe. And it's Nalaka Fernando. He's going to get off strike. This is the last over, and then we're going to have a drinks break at 30 overs. So this is a new partnership now. 2 runs, Rory McWade. Nalaka Fernando. McWade. Fernando has to run hard, and he comes through, and his cap falls off in the process. Con. This time Fernando goes over the top, hits the ball, and he's going to get a couple of runs here now. Ball's not going to go all the way to the boundary. Really nice sweep shot there to get him off the mark. That's Nalaka Fernando. Again, more runs coming here from Zimbabwe. Runs are coming here now. These two looking to score. Good to see Rory McWade showing some fight here. He's the guy. We thought we had that fight given there and shown by Gavin Lindsay, but then threw his wicket away. So the last hope here has to be Rory McWade. He's a quality player, as he's a very popular man. This time he's straight back to the bowler, and nearly run out there. Oh, Fernando just luckily made it into the crease. And that's going to be the end of 30 overs. We're going to have a drinks break now. So at 30 overs, the score is 113 for 5 after 30 overs. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
I said, no, some nice people is picking up here.
Right, welcome back to the action. 30 overs gone now here. Zimbabwe 113 for 5 after 30 overs. Last 15 overs of this game now. 45 overs. We have the good-looking Rory McWade, as he's called, the good-looking Rory McWade on the Zimbabwean side. And Alaka Fernando, he's at the crease. Fernando goes over the top, he hits it in the air. That's a good shot from Fernando. Can it go all the way to the boundary? No, it can't. It's going to be cut off. So he's going to get 2 runs. So Fernando going hard. Not playing any games here. Here we go, another one. Fernando going hard here, trying to score quick. 3 runs in 2 balls. It's good stuff here from Fernando. As I mentioned, these 2 players need to show plenty of fight. Plenty of fight. Gavin Lindsay was the guy showing fight, but these 2, they have to put up a good fight here and take it right to 45 overs. Give this side a chance here. Rory McWade. Oh! The good-looking Rory McWade has to go. Unfortunately, throws his wicket away, hits it straight to the man, and well, that's the end of the good-looking Rory. He needs to go now, Rory McWade, and he's unfortunately going to go for 12 runs. Oh, showed a good fight, but unfortunately picked the field out, so that's 116 now for 6. And Zimbabwe lose another wicket, and it's going to be that man, Brandon Nash, who picks up that wicket. So, unfortunately, Zimbabwe are just falling apart now. Rory McWade, unfortunately, just gone now. And the new man to the crease is Dash Vagmaria. Dash Vagmaria, he's going to be with Nalaka Fernando. Dash Vagmaria. Dash Vagmaria, the new man here. He bowled really well earlier. I was impressed with his left arm off spin bowling. Now he's got to show what can he do with the bat. What can he do with the bat here? Something needs to happen here with Zimbabwe. Otherwise, this game is going to be over very soon. Someone needs to really put up a good fight. That's the only way Zimbabwe are going to compete here. Someone needs to take the game by the scruff of the neck, fight hard, take this game deep. Only 14.2 overs left in this contest, so 128 runs required. Right, Steve, Brendan Nash here. Tosses it up. That's well played there by Nalaka Fernando. Fackers Dash Vagmaria there. Actually on strike. Dash Vagmaria going well. There's a big appeal there. Oh, the umpire is going down leg there. Going down leg. So big appeal from the South Africans. And well, Dash Vagmaria, he lost that first over of or his first over of Steve Nash. And that's going to be the end of that over. So 31 overs gone, 116 for 6. Yeah, we have plenty of wind is gushing here. It's blowing quite strong here in Durbanville. The wind, we do apologize for that. Con Purchase now. He comes in from the golf course in. It's very windy outside here. Change of weather here in Cape Town. So sorry about the gush and the wind. It's a nice sweep shot. And they're going to get another 2 runs. Well run there from the Nalaka Fernando. Right, Zimbabwe still require 126 more runs to win here. 31.2 overs.
She was a Zimbabwean player to interview you.
On the umpire says the umpire Jeff Shuttlesworth, he just says that's going down leg. Unfortunately, it's a wide. Okay, and this nicely played and run hard there from Fernando, Nalaka Fernando. He's going to come back for the second. That's good, excellent running. Good stuff from Fernando. He's coming here, 8 runs quickly of 10 balls. He's gonna be the one guy that's gonna give a bit of fight here for the Zimbabweans.
Just trying to get a Zimbabwean player to interview.
Okay, that's well played.
I think we're 6 down.
Yeah.
Green.
There's a Zimbabwean player to interview.
You can go around to him.
There's a Zimbabwean player to interview.
Yeah, it's still Con Purchase, still bowling 2 for 31 here, 121 for 6. Last ball of this 32nd over. Oh, and he goes hard at it, but just completely mistimes it. Right, here we go. Back to the action now. We in the 33rd over. 32 overs gone. The current run rate is 3.8 from Zimbabwe. They currently need the required run they need is 9.5. It's getting close to 10 almost. So this is not going to be easy for Zimbabwe. They're going to have to pull something out of hat. And it's Dashvac Maria. He's on strike. He needs to give the strike to Nalaka Fernando, who looks like he likes to score quickly. And it shows a lot of intent, so I think he needs to face most of the strike here now. Oh, and Vagmaria goes for the sweep, a big sweep. He gets connection to it, and it's going to run down the boundary, but the outfield is so thick here, it's just going to stop dead in the middle of the outfield. And they're going to come back they're going to go for 2 runs here. Not going to push for the third. So Vagmaria not wasting any time. He's just trying to go for the big heaves here. Oh, and this goes over the top and he gets caught. What a catch. Brilliantly taken there by the South African fielder. Just trying to get his name there. That was an absolutely outstanding catch. Wow, wow, wow. Brilliant stuff there. That was an outstanding catch. And man, that could be one of the catches of the tournament. Man, what a catch there from Craig Lyons. That could be one of the top catches of the competition. Plucked that ball out the air, and man, oh man, it's just a pity we can't show you the replay, but that was a brilliant, brilliant catch. As I said, it will be one of the catches of the tournament. Definitely. And unfortunately, that man, Fernando, he has to go. Zimbabwe now, 124 for 7. I think it's almost time now for Zimbabwe to just throw everything they have here. So we have the new man at the crease now with Zimbabwe. Miles Hooper. He's at the crease now. Miles Hooper. So now South Africa, they'll be delighted. They'll be facing all the tail enders now of Zimbabwe. It's now into the lower order batsmen. I think it's just a matter of time before South Africa wins this game. Zimbabwe now still need 120 runs for victory. Score 124 for 7. So Dash Vagmaria, he's on strike now. Con Purchase, the bowler, 2 for 31. He's been impressive all day. At first wicket he took off from the Dusra ball he bowled. It was really impressive. Nice, really good spinner, this Con Purchase guy. Really enjoy watching him play. Oh, and tosses it up again, and Vagmaria, he's not going to hang around. Gives it a bit of a big hoof. Hits it all the way to the boundary, and there's a man that's just going to stop it in the end, so it's just going to be 1 run. But Vagmaria as well, he's just going to go after every ball now. I think he's decided he's got nothing to lose. Just going to play shots. And I think rightly so. It's 125 for 7. They got nothing to lose, Zimbabwe. That's well played by Miles Hopper. As I mentioned, I think Zimbabwe is now into the tails now, the low order batsmen. So they're going to have to show plenty of fight to stay alive in this game. Oh, and a bit of a miss hit there. Oh, tried to hit the ball. In fact, it's bowled. It's bowled. Unfortunately, missed hit that ball completely and it's hit the stumps. Oh, Miles Hopper missed hit that ball and, well, the ball hit the stumps. So another wicket for Zimbabwe, losing another one. Wickets are crumbling here now at the Durbanville Cricket Club. It's now 125 for 8. Game, set, match. And yeah, I think that's going to be game, set, match here for Zimbabwe. 125 for 8. Not looking good for them. Hooker field looks nice.
Oh, anytime.
Probably just waiting for the new man in the crease to come here. In fact, it's Mal Jones. He's here. He's arrived now. So Mal Jones here. Just arrived. So Mal Jones now, 125 for 8. The new man at the crease. Can South Africa wrap it up now here? Con Purchase, 3 for 32. Can he wrap things up quickly? 2 more wickets remaining for victory. It's a very, very windy afternoon. We just hope the rain doesn't come any moment now. Hope to finish this game before the rain comes. It's very windy, very blustery out there. Not easy for the players. Oh, can't purchase. He tosses it up again. Purchase this time, and well, Mal Jones gets off the mark. Gets away with a single and crosses over. So we have Zimbabwe now, 127 for 8. All sorts of trouble here. 2 more wickets required for South Africa to win this game. 2 more wickets required to win. Yeah, so Nash is bowling here now. Nash is bowling the back of Maori and Mal Jones. That's well played by Vec Maria. Vec Maria hits it there. Finds the gap. That's a lovely shot there. Just going to go for 2 runs. Still Zimbabwe showing fight here. They haven't given up. Although the wickets column is not in their favor, they haven't given up here. Still going to fight till the end. Another shot over the top. As I said, Zimbabwe have not given up here. They're going to throw everything in at the kitchen sink. In fact, it's a 4 runs. Brilliant shot. Over the top, over long on. Goes 1 bounce and goes for 4. So brilliant shot there from Dash Van Magria. And as I mentioned, Dash Van Magria, he's going to fight. He's decided it's just him alone here. No one else left. Dash Van Magria again cuts it, hits it in the gap. Another brilliant shot. Dash Van Magria. Oh, where was this earlier on? That's another 4, back-to-back 4s from Dash Van Magria. Oh, is it 4? So, back is just a 4 and 2 runs. Not a back-to-back 4. The umpire actually just said he actually just cut it off before boundary, so it's actually 2 runs. So a 4 and a 2 from Magmaria. Vakmara, he goes again. This time, he's going to get a boundary. Brilliant stuff. Now it's his second 4 in a row. Brilliant shot from Dash Vakmara. Still fighting with Zimbabwe. Great fight from Dash Vakmara. Goes now to 14 runs of 11 balls, and their target is still 244. Still a mountain to climb with Zimbabwe, but they can still do it. 138 for 8 at the moment. 35 overs completed as well. 10 overs remaining. So Zimbabwe 138 for 8 now here. Vakmara is still in strike. 14 runs with Mal Jones. They're into the tail enders now. South Africa just require 2 wickets for victory. And if Zimbabwe want to win this game, still 10 overs remaining. They're going to need to put in a big effort. Still need about 106 runs for victory. It's a pity that some of their top order batsmen couldn't be supported. This game could have been much more closer. 106 runs is not a lot of runs, given that Zimbabwe have some quality players in their squad. Can't purchase now. He's into the attack. The spinner. That's well played again. Hits it down the ground. And they're going to come back for 2 runs here. So Vakmara again.
They fly from northwest direct to Durbanville. I've worked it out because it's a morning game in Durban. Yeah. So they'll have to be in Durban on Saturday.
Alright, so can't purchase again. Still in attack. Needs to get that 2 wickets. Goes with a fast delivery. And again, more runs coming now for Zimbabwe. Throwing the kitchen sink at it. It's going to be another boundary for them. And it's Vakmara again. He's getting all the runs now for Zimbabwe. So more runs coming thick and fast here for Zimbabwe. Again, another big hit. Vakmara is going hard here. Absolutely blasting the ball around the ground.
It was 1 run.
He could fall before.
I don't even see you know it. What's that one?
Another cut shot just played straight to the fielder.
No, because the game's at 10 o'clock. A 10 o'clock game on Sunday.
So Mal Jones now that ball gets bowled full straight. That's hit back straight at the bowler, and that's going to be hit straight at him just for a dot ball. Another cut shot straight to the man at point, and that's going to be the end of the over. So 36 overs gone and 143 for 8. 101 runs required for victory. One runs here for victory. We have lots of noise in the background. All the players have come in. Very windy here at the Durbanville Cricket Ground. Very cold. Right, 36 overs gone. 9 overs remaining in this game. Zimbabwe, they require 11.2. Is it impossible still, or is it possible? Dash Vakmara, he's getting all the runs. He's still there. Can he put up more of a fight? Vakmara is still here at the crease.
Why is he not playing?
So here we have it. Swart. So we have Swart in the attack again now. Sorry, Brendan Nash, I beg your pardon. Brendan Nash. Brendan Nash is bowling now. We just have a bit of a confusion. It's actually Steve Palfreman, the number 7. He's bowling now. Oh, Vagmari again, going hard. Gets a single. So Zimbabwe still showing fight. They're not giving up here. Game is not over yet. Okay, tosses it up, ball for a minute. This time, just leaves it. Now Jones is saying, I'm not going to play that now. So just going for the single there, coming across. Right. It's ball from it again, and this time gets swept around the corner. Is this going to go for 4? Is the wind going to hold it up here? Yes, it is. So Scorn makes it away to the boundary. Wind holds the ball up, and another 2 runs. I have to say that I'm impressed with Dash Vagmaria. 18 runs. Man, for a tail ender, he's been fighting hard. Kane with a cut shot.
My name is Bob. My name is Bob. Remember my name.
And that's the end of the over now. 37 overs gone. So we still have 8 overs remaining. We still have 8 overs remaining in this game. Weather conditions not easier. It's getting darker, getting windier. Very gloomy outside for the players. Just hope that the rain doesn't come, because it is forecast of rain here. So again, okay, here now, balls will be played. That's nicely hit, but straight to the man at point. It's Brandon Nash here. He's from the Durbanville in Brandon Nash. Brandon Nash here, and that's again played down the ground. Man on the boundary is going to try and stop it. They're running 2. They'll try and chase 3 here, but they just get 2 runs in the end. They're still Zimbabwean, not giving up. Really, I'm impressed with the attitudes of the players, especially Vagmaria. Nash again flights it up. This time Vagmaria just leaves it. That's good. Not going after that ball. That's bowled nice and full. Gain flights are up. All straight. Oh, and just misses the outside edge of the bat. Beats him all up. Hits the stumps. Misses the bat. Wicketkeeper takes it clean. So 149 for 8 here. And that's going to be the end of the over. So 149 for 8. 149 for 8. Making a rush. Oh, going for the big cut shot there, just missing out on that one. So, just a couple of overs, 7 overs left in this game. That's nicely blocked there from Dashvik Maria. He's been impressive here so far. Playing straight to the bat. He's been really showing a lot of fight for a tail-ender, Dashvik Maria. Really bold left arm spin really well earlier. Been impressed with the way he showed. Again going, and ref umpire says no, that's a wide. It's gone our leg side. He tried to play a complete sweep shot, couldn't play it completely because it went right around him, and it's going to be a wide, so he's going to have to re-bowl that one. Steve Pulveren's the bowler here at the moment. Here we go now. He hits it straight down the ground. He finds the gap. That's brilliantly struck. Will it go all the way? Unfortunately not. It's going to be a single, and this has been the story all day. Outfield is very slow, very heavy. Got to hit the ball really hard to get a boundary here. Pulveren tosses it up. Oh, and he bowls him. Clean bowls him. Wow. What a delivery. Steve Pulveren, he's clean bowled him. So, what a delivery. He's bamboozled the batsman to the shock of everyone here. Batsman could not, Mal Jones could not believe that. Hit his stumps. Thought it was going to go over the top, but just hit the top of the bails. Clipped the bails, hit the stumps, and he's got to go. So that score now is 151 for 9. And in the process also, Zimbabwe have got 150. And Mark Horse, he's the last man in now. Unfortunately, no one can support Dashvik Maria here today. Right, so we 38.5 overs, one more ball to go into this over of Steve Pulveren. Got one more delivery. Can he get this last wicket? Zimbabwe 151 for 9 on the ropes here. Oh, that's well played from the tail ender. Well played there from Marcos, the tail ender. Nicely played. And he sees out the over. So we're going to have another over still. And that's the end of the... Yeah, after 39 overs now, Zimbabwe 151 for 9. Now we're going to have Nash back into the attack. He's going to be bowling from the Durbanville, India. Like it's actually the golf course in. Brandon Nash, the veteran. Can you wrap things up now in this over? It's going to be bowling to Dash McMaria. Brandon Nash, 4 wickets so far in this game. Tosses it up, that's nicely played. Good defense. Okay, Nash tosses it up. And it just beats the bat and well taken by Solomons behind the stumps. Mario Solomons, that was a great take. Misses the stumps by a whisker. Oh, that was very close. Nash tosses it up. This time again misses the stumps for the second time in a row. And well taken again by the wicketkeeper, Mario Solomons. And yeah, I think we're all waiting for the 5 wickets coming up here for Nash. This time connection and he's it in the gap. Wow, good shot. Van der Heerde running on the boundary, saving it here. So they're going to get 2 runs again. Must say, I have been impressed with Zimbabwe's fight. They haven't given up no matter what. They have shown a lot of fight in this game, even though they lost a lot of wickets. Another one in the air, straight down the ground, and that's going to be 4 runs. Brilliant shot there. Still lots of fight by Zimbabwe. Is it Vagmaria? Yeah. And that's Vagmaria there, hitting that 4 runs. That's all right.
The score inside now can't see. Oh, and if I put this open, yeah? No.
As he says no.
Is it okay? No.
So Vagmaria hits it again down the ground. There's just 1 wicket remaining in this game. 1 wicket. South Africa need for victory. And that's 40 overs as well completed. 156 for 9. Still 5 overs remaining in this game now. Just 5 overs. So just a matter of time for South Africa either to get the last wicket or for the overs to be completed. This is what came outside. Way too loud. Right, McVaria. Oh, and it goes over the top. Okay, this is the wicket keeper, and they're going to come over. Just interesting to see if it's a leg by or if he's got some bat on it. Just waiting for the umpire signal there. So I think it's just going to remain a normal run here. Yes, not a leg by. Tosses it up there, and he's well played by Mark Lewis. Still surviving here. Tosses it up. Mark Lewis goes with the sweep, but straight to the fielder at 45. Tosses it up again, and this time it's going to be a wide, another wide. Yeah, Paul Furman. And this time, Lewis hits it to the man at 45 again. No run taken. Dot ball. Nicely played. Lewis is showing a lot of fight here as a tail ender. Fighting hard, not giving his wicket away here. Again, just hitting the ball straight to the fielder. And that's the end of the over. So 41 overs gone. Still 4 overs remaining. And Zimbabwe are 160 for 9. They need, their target is 244. Unfortunately, don't think they'll be coming out victories here today. But for them, morally, if they can see this innings out by not getting bowled out, I think that will be a good victory for them in that regard, by not being bowled out. Can they survive 4 overs?
And sharp. And then
Yeah. So 11 batsmen, 10 wickets. It's already done. Next 10 minutes. It's only 4 overs left, so they have to. So we have a new bowler in attack now for the South African Rhinos. Sharp, number 70. He's going to try and wrap up things here for South Africa. Sharp. And, oh, that's nicely played there again by Vagmaria. And player couldn't see it, and is that going to go for bout? No, it's been cut off. So they're going to get 2 runs there. As I mentioned, Zimbabwe is still showing lots of fight here. I really have been impressed with their fighting. It's a pity about their top order not coming to the party, because the tailenders have really fought hard. This game could have been much closer at the top order. Oh, and that's going off the top. There's a man there, but it's going to drop short. Just a couple of bounces and at long on, so you'll get a single. Okay, this Vagmaria. He's the man that's been showing plenty of fight. Goes to 30 runs now. Can you believe it? 30 runs, Vagmaria. I think maybe after this innings he could be promoted up the order. Oh, that's nicely played by Horse. Nicely played. Tailender holding his ground. Good to see that. Sharp hopefully wraps up things here very soon for the SA Rhinos. Sharp to Horse, and Horse plays it nicely. Flips it off his pads. But Vagmaria says, no, we can't take that single. Oh, ball in the air, but just lands safely. Ball just bubbled up. Very frustrating with South Africa. They want to wrap things up, but they can't seem to get this last wicket. So it's
in South Africa.
so into the over there now.
But if it's sighted tonight, then it's tomorrow.
But the moon wasn't sighted last night in South.
Oh, that's weird.
So even South Africa is going to be on Saturday. 99%, right?
There's no way that they will be able to sight the moon with a weather that looks like this.
With the rain and whatever. Because it's all the northern hemisphere. Saudi Arabia, UAE, Bahrain, Qatar, Kuwait, Turkey, Maldives, Lebanon, Palestine, Yemen, Djibouti, Somalia, Uganda, Nigeria. It's all been sighted.
correct.
And they're celebrating Friday.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
And Cape Town is normally a day behind, correct?
So that's we go all the way back there now. He's playing. So again, Vagmaria playing nice strokes here. He loves that sweep or paddle around the corner. We've seen lots of that today. It's been a story of the day. A lot of these over 55 players, they prefer to play the sweep shot, the paddle. Don't really like to play square of the wicket.
We're going to have to move those games.
Oh, that's nicely played by them. Also again, the tail end getting his runs.
1-1. Four games.
No, man, but now just the way they
Oh, dash stop.
made me
Oh, and it goes over the top there. It just misses the fielder. Straight down the ground again. Hit to the gap. That's going to be another 4 runs there. So Vegmaria here. Oh, another 4 from him. Oh, he's a single. No, he need to pull the boundary.
1, dot 2, 1.
Oh, it cuts it off there. And that goes in the gap. Marcus has been saved, and that's going to be 1 run there.
I didn't see that guy. I mean, calling the action, actually the old days, it's just 1,
dot 2, 1 run.
So still, Zimbabwe still a lot of fighting here. 43 overs. It looks like they're going to play the overs out here and just lose the game. But a couple of runs.
The second over.
Yeah, Steve, this is Brandon Sharp.
Yeah.
So Brandon Sharp in the attack. Oh, on the outside edge. Oh, ball just pops up in the air again.
Dot for more.
Dot. Delivery. Oh, nicely played straight down the ground to the bowler. Man at mid on the middle of the, in fact, middle of he's actually just saved it nicely. Ball goes straight to him. Can they wrap up things here, South Africa? Oh, another great shot again from Wars. Oh, the tail enders, they've been really showing a lot of heart in this innings of Zimbabwe. Gets 2 runs. And I'm pretty sure if this outfield wasn't that slow, it could have been a couple of boundaries here. The outfield is held up a lot here today, so unfortunately for both sides, they've had to run plenty of 2s and 3s to get their runs. Guy needs it, and they're going to cross over for 1 run. Now for Vegmaria, he's on 34 here now. Can he maybe get a 50 here? You never know. Partnership is 21 runs. Can Vegmaria get to 50 here? It's not far off. It's a nice hit, but straight back to the bowler, and he's misfielded that one. So he's going to get 1. And Vegmaria goes to 35 now. So score 173 for 9. Bruce Sharp just completing it. This time it goes over the top. But straight to the fielder. And that's going to be the end of the over. So 1 more over remaining of this game. 1 more over. We're going to play this game out right to the last over. Unfortunately. Well, fortunately for Zimbabwe and unfortunately for not for South Africa. So, yeah, 44 overs, 173 for 9. I think Zimbabwe have showed great heart to stay in this game. Unfortunately, their top order batsmen just could not come to the game. But it's one of those things. The lower order is showing plenty of heart here. I've really been impressed by a guy with the name of Dash Vegmaria. Hopefully tomorrow, he'll be in action again. Tomorrow, Zimbabwe take on the Spirit 11. Maybe he can get a 50 there tomorrow or a couple of wickets again. He's been impressive for Zimbabwe. One of the star players in my opinion. Did well with the ball and showed plenty of heart now with the bat. Again, Vegmaria hits it. And it's going to be 4. What a shot, Vegmaria. Wow. hits the ball so cleanly, hits it down the banks, and man, as I just said to you, Vec Mario's impressed me all day. I think he definitely needs to go up the order for tomorrow on 39 runs. Wow, what an innings here. He's putting up a real fight. Now they just got to look for the ball, unfortunately. Ball has gone down into the banks. So we're just going to have a bit of a delay here now. Yeah, finally they get the ball back now, so players just found the ball. And Vec Mario goes to 39 runs off 37 balls. Score 177 for 9. Okay, Vec Mario. Oh, and this time he gets beaten on the outside. That was good wicket keeping as well. Great take from Solomons. Beats the bat and beats the stumps as well. Okay, another loose delivery, and Vec Mario punishes it. He says, thank you for that. Is this going to go all the way? No, it's not. Unfortunately, ball stops in the middle of the field, just in front of the boundary. And he gets 2 runs there. So, yeah, it's been the story of the day for a lot of these batsmen. They've hit the ball really nice, but ball gets held up in the outfield. It's quite a heavy outfield, very slow. And also quite big boundaries as well. So you got to really hit the ball to get a boundary. Ball tosses up, full toss. Vec Mario again, hits it down the ground. Another brilliant shot, Vec Mario. And is it going to be 4? No, it's not. His soccer skills have saved it there. It's going to be 2 runs. Oh, that's great fielding there from South Africa, Rhinos. Just 2 runs there, so the soccer skills, the feet skills, saving 2 runs. Vec Mario again, hitting the ball cleanly. Oh, that's a misfield there from the South African fielder. Will they get another 2? Yes, they're going to get another 2 here again. So Vec Mario just cashing in here, getting some extra runs. As I said, hope he can get a 50 here, Vec Mario. He deserves 145 or 41. And that's going to be the end of the game. So Vec Mario, unfortunately, is going to end up on 45 of 41 deliveries. And, well, South Africa, the Rhinos, they come up on top in this game. And just a quick match summary. Zimbabwe today chose to bowl first. They won the toss and chose to bowl first. And South Africa made 243 for 5. And then you reply, Zimbabwe, they unfortunately only amassed 183, unfortunately, 183 for 9. So, unfortunately, 183 for 9 is the final total of Zimbabwe. So, in the end, they're just coming up short here. And they just lose this match here by 60 runs, unfortunately. So, South Africa, they win this contest in this game here at the Durbanville Cricket Club by 60 runs. And we have to say well done to the South African Rhinos. Game played in great spirit. Southern African neighbours Zimbabwe showed a lot of fight here, but unfortunately coming short. So well done to the South African Rhinos. From myself, Mubeen Mohammed, and the Pitch Vision team, we will join you tomorrow. And well done, South Africa, on the victory. 60 runs, yeah.
50. Ja, 60.
Mathematics is